A red balloon drifts lazily before you. Like a child, reach out to grasp its string. The lazy string writhes in your grasp, leaps and constricts around your forearm. It twists and tightens, the sticky, sinewy strand, and it pulls. The earth falls away from you. You ascend toward the angler that laid this trap, toward the Twilight Zone. Hello! Howdy, y'all. Happy Taco Tuesday Eve. Brandon, thank you for that. Hydrate. Stay hydrated, y'all. It is way too heckin' warm here. It's warm and it's humid and I hate it. Oh my goodness. Also, Brandon, I don't know if you're lurking now, but you get this. Y'all, please go follow Brandon. Brandon is an amazing musician, artist, person. Writes music live on stream. Also, names it on stream as well. What a heckin' cool person. So hang out next time they're live. I hope you're having a good one. And if you're still playing Tears of the Kingdom, that's going well. Go an entire day without drinking water, you hit dehydrate. That's perfect. I've been drinking water since I woke up this morning. Since I woke up as a raisin this morning, devoid of almost all hydration because oh boy, it's been warm. So, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, I hope you're having a good one. Fantastic Taco Tuesday Eve. Raisin mornings, right? I woke up and I felt like I had negative moisture. It was like, just like, my mind just goes to that episode of SpongeBob where he first meets Sandy and he's trying to exist without any water. Oh my goodness. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, but new question of the week. I actually thought of a good one before I started, so we didn't have to edit it live. What game would you choose to get a Capcom Resident Evil style remake for current consoles and PC? Because like I was trying to think of like what games like I was trying to phrase it like what game previous console generation do you wish would come out now? And it's like, well, you just would want that game, but given like the full Resident Evil style remake that they've been doing for, I guess, 1, but also 2 through 4. It's a great episode. I like it. Only have a few hours. Ooh, you're loving it so far? It fell into a rabbit hole of Zelda creations in the game. Ooh, I bet. From what I've seen, and mainly it's been like lewd statues that you can create. There's a lot you can do in that game. Red and blue, interesting. Now, okay, is that remade in the most recent version of Pokemon? Because there's even like that DNA. There's like some core things in that DNA that's still kind of the same now. I didn't play the most recent version of Pokemon, but I played Shield. The Korok torture stuff, that's been wild. I saw that. I saw like so many of them on like being roasted over a fire. That was not prepared to see that. When I went to Twitter this morning. Oh my goodness. Red and blue would be nice. It'd be nice to see Gen 1 upscaled from the pixels. Region with a different story. Ooh, yeah. Because I mean, that's what Capcom's been doing with their remakes of the same but different in like key places. So that would be neat. Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee was a modern remake. Interesting. I didn't realize it was. I guess I didn't. I've heard, people talk about Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, especially with how cute Eevee is. But not really what the game was that those Pokemon were in. That's interesting. And also, sorry for weird lighting today. I don't have any lights on because I have the sun shining in. My apartment gets awesome late afternoon sun. So I didn't want to add to any of the heat currently in my apartment. So apologies. Oh, did you beat Redfall? I know this is a little bit of a tangent. I've been meaning to pick that up. I haven't been playing anything but heckin' Poosh XL because my brain can't handle. Still can't handle anything too complex. Like one button, I can handle one button, and half the time I'm like, why did I do that? I knowingly ran into something. I knew it wasn't gonna work, and yet I hit A anyway. Like my thumb is like, yeah, just keep going. Who cares? Don't think. And then a second later, my brain's like, maybe do think. But that's only in hindsight. Pikachu is basically Pokemon Yellow. Oh, with the updated the catching system. Oh, you can see the Pokemon in the wild. That's so nice. I think Pokemon might be where my dislike of random encounters started. Especially those stupid cave systems. Those were torture for young me. You went halfway through? Nice. It's been okay? Yeah, that's kind of what I heard. Group would be more fun? Yeah. Most of the game gets all the progress the others don't get? Oh, that sucks. I know they had a bunch of like matchmaking issues, which sucks for a kind of group focused game. But yeah. My goodness gracious. Also got rid of battles. You just catch Pokemon. Oh, that's nice. Confession time. I've never played a Pokemon Go. It's never even graced my phone. I am very hesitant. Of all things, I'm very hesitant to download things onto my phone. Even if they're just games. Like, It was a struggle for me to download Monument Valley when I couldn't play it on anything other than mobile. And Monument Valley 1 and 2 are beautiful, wonderful games. It's fun. Feels like Pokemon training with training wheels. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. I know there's I know people love it. I had coworkers who would catch Pokemon during meetings, which was funny and also like, yeah, I get it. I don't want to be there either, but oh goodness. So blue, red and blue. That'd be nice to get at least some of like the quality of life things that, God, has it been 20 years of Pokemon? It's been over 20 years of Pokemon games, right? When did Red and Blue release? I have to look this up, and I know I'm going to be disappointed. Red. No, not read. Why can't I just look up? Okay. Oh, it's been almost. Oh my God! It's been almost 30. It's been almost. It was 30. It was 96. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Not thinking about that anymore. Or Mario RPG. Ooh. The licensing got muddy. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've heard, that like the original Mario RPG, because I think weren't there multiple in that, and then there's Paper Mario RPG. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that it is licensing. As with all things in video games, licensing is what causes the majority of the issues. Stupidly enough. Why stuff can't be re-released. Like, it wasn't Quantum Break, was it? It was another. I mean, Forza, that game series runs into issues because they have to keep licensing cars, which I didn't think was a thing, but of course makes sense. Because every now and then, like a Forza game would drop off of Game Pass. It's like, well, they're just not going to pay for the licensing anymore. Because why do it when they have like 2 other releases of Forza that are already out and people are playing? Is the only one? Oh, Final Fantasy character. Oh, gotcha. Anything with it. That makes sense. Paper Mario would be like there. Well, we can't do X anymore, so we'll do Paper Mario. It'll be in the same vein. Yeah, yeah. Nice. Nice. Let's see. What would I pick for mine? Like, so this is a little bit more recent, but Dead Rising came out on the 360, and it blew my mind, because most of that game was, hey, look how many zombies we could put on screen. And it felt like an impossible amount in the early 360 days. So if that was like from the ground up built for a brand new or for current gen hardware, like that would be my ideal. That was my weekend. My week was pretty good. It was pretty good. Got to celebrate Mother's Day yesterday with my mom, so that was nice. Chilled out Saturday. I don't really think I did anything. I'm still like, I feel like my brain is still like booting back up from from the Gotel weekend. Oh, but yeah, it was good. How was yours, Brandon? Did you do anything fun? I'm trying to think, when what was like the last I saw Little Shop of Horrors during the week. Um in a Discord, and that was fun. Which reminds me, I probably will have to post something in announcements or something. But Got to get a poll for what our Discord movie's gonna be. Was going to figure out when to start the streams for the games that were unlocked. Like, we've got Song of Horror Chapter 2. We got that one. We've got Inscription to play through. We've got Dead Space 1, or Dead Space Remake, and then Dead Space 1 through 3. Ooh, we got a lot. Your weekend was chill? Nice. Light shopping, enjoyed the weather? Nice. How is the weather near you? Is it staying nice? Not too warm? We're in like the middle, hopefully not the middle. We are in hopefully the end of a heat wave in the Pacific Northwest. So fingers crossed that ends soon because we are not built. We are not built for that. Didn't get a Discord alert. I didn't ping Discord today. I just kind of ripped it and just, hit live and was getting water and then started. I mean, I could ping Discord, but it's fine. It's fine. Between 65 and 75. Oh my god, Brandon, I'm so jealous. I am so heckin' jealous. We were over the 90s yesterday, and I don't know where we're at today, but it's like 86 right now with not a lot of wind. 80s are doable, but dear lord. I am ready for it to not. Yeah, I know, so early in the year, I am really worried for summer if we're getting a heat wave right now. Because last year we had like a solid week and a half maybe of over 100. And my god, like I spent like almost a whole day just, or maybe not a whole day, that's exaggerated, probably around 2 to 3 hours in like a cold bath. Just like, I can't do anything, I can't think. It's been too many days of this already. I just need something to cool down. And I have a portable air conditioner now, but I don't want to have to run it. It's too early. It's not even freaking June. I don't want to run it now. Ridiculous. I'm doing everything I can to not run ACs. Not familiar. ACs are not common. They are not at all. We don't get them in, and maybe new construction. They might be a little bit more common now, but they were always a thing that nobody's house had. Like maybe you had like one portable air conditioner when things got real bad. But yeah, it's not common. Oh, yeah. My mom had two. Well, I guess my mom and dad both had two. But since my mom moved to a smaller place, and she didn't need more than one, so I got one. That's how I got one because I am not buying an air conditioner. It's wild. Yeah, we don't. And we also like it's more common to have a portable one than to have one built in. Like my apartment building, like the hallways are somewhat air conditioned, so they get some air movement and they stay a little bit cooler, but yeah, there's nothing built into like the individual units. We're not made for it. We're made to winter was our usually worse. And winter used to be just getting snow sometime in February, maybe an inch or two. Now we're getting a lot more snow and we're getting a lot more freaking a lot more heat. It sucks so much. Oh, most people of Central are, yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I feel like the East Coast is a little bit more accustomed to like more extreme winters and more extreme summers. It used to be fairly mild here. Like you'd have some high temperatures during the summer, but not too bad really. It's and it would snow, it'd get cold and freeze during the winter, but nothing too bad. Tough to adjust to. Yeah, you are used to 0 in winter and 100 in the summer. Oh my god. Yeah, the extremes. Yeah. It's it as a person, it's easier to adjust to, but as a person living in a place that's meant to hold heat, it's hard to adjust. Like, oh my goodness. The construction here is not built for that. Oh, but do the best we can. Oh my goodness. My goodness. So, question for you, Brandon. What's your favorite new thing in Tears of the Kingdom? It can be non-spoilery, it can be spoilery. I don't know much about it. I think I stopped after I saw one trailer, or I think I saw one of the Nintendo Direct trailers, and I know this thing about gluing stuff together, which makes sense why they took extra time. They delayed Zelda a couple times to make sure that worked properly, because from some of the things I've seen, it's absolutely wild what you can do. Oh. So I'd be interested to see what your favorite change that they've made is. The creation thing with the glue, yeah. That immediately, and it relies so heavily on that. Yeah. I was watching somebody play earlier today. This is the first stream that I've tuned in of it. And they had just unlocked the gluing, and they were starting to create bridges. Albeit, kind of rickety bridges, but bridges. And it's that's so cool. How can you account for every heckin' thing that people are gonna do with that? I'm sure there are gonna be some amazing ways to cheese through parts of the game. It's gonna be great. People are beating the game in less than 2 hours with it. It's wild. Although weren't speed runs of any percent just get done of Breath of the Wild incredibly fast as well? In 2 hours, I can't even get from the starting point to the first main objective. Because in Breath of the Wild, I put so much time, well, quote unquote, so much time. I play it for 2 hours at a time, and then I set it down for a week. So I have no clue where I am or what my abilities are. But I feel I can't get a good handle of what to do first. Everywhere I go, it feels like I'm under leveled and can't do anything. We're less than 20 minutes. It's wild. Absolutely wild. I think it took me more than 20 minutes to unlock the glider. Someone attach a minecart to a shield, they could grind rails. That's awesome. That is absolutely wild that they have accounted for that in the game too. Hey, here's a brand new Zelda game, and it can double as a new Tony Hawk game if you'd like. That's why stuff like that, not the pure creation aspect, but the one game mechanic that the game really relies on, Halo Infinite is my second favorite Spider-Man game. That is how I played that game, as a 2-ton Spider-Man swinging in to battles. As often as I could, I would grapple onto anything, everything, and enemies. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, I hope you had a good Taco Tuesday Eve as well. Good start to your week, Brandon. And everybody, because Mondays heckin' suck. I'm looking for it. There we go. I'm gonna boot. Am I? Yes, I am. It's right here. I'm gonna boot up the game. See how many wrong drinks we can make today. You forgot about tacos again. It's okay. You've got a whole day. Oh, you got a whole day before you need to worry about tacos. Oh, I've got a an every plate that I think might be making tonight in preparation for tomorrow. It's like a Cuban style like black bean bowl. Sounds so freaking good. Although I don't really want to turn my oven on. Even if it's just like the stovetop right now. Oh. This week has been a quesadilla. Ooh, hey. Close enough indeed. Let me turn that down for me. It's a little loud. Cooking when it's hot is tough. Yeah. I went with the cream of mushroom soup because I've heard good things about their like mushroom recipes. I really want to try one. But I am not feeling at all like soup. So that's gonna be a hard sell. That might be like a late night dinner. Oh my goodness. Let me update my title. Now we playing. And so I've been curious. Gazpacho? Ooh, hell yeah. I've never had gazpacho, but that sounds really good. Anything that has ice in it right now or is chilled? Ooh, my goodness, you could sell me on. So I looked up because I was curious to see, because like How Long to Beat just gives like an hour estimate, and then you add stream tax on that and everything. And because this game is has no voice acting, it always takes longer because you got to read stuff out. But like I was just looking to see like how many nights are there, because we're doing solidly like 2 nights of stream, and we're on our 5th stream of this. So it's like, how many nights are there? How long is this? Because I'm curious, because we're way over the How Long to Beat estimate, even with stream tax. Oh, because I'm interested in starting some of the unlocks that we did for Gotel, because I think so. I'll post about this in the Discord as well. But I was thinking of possibly of like doing Song of Horror as a special Saturday stream, and maybe even going so far as to experiment with a Monday and a Saturday stream. Have that be my schedule for a little bit. Because I don't know if I could go back to 3 times a week just yet. And maybe spacing out streams will be better, because then maybe I can do a Wednesday stream sometimes as well, And Saturdays are nice because I don't work beforehand, and that'd be a nice treat to hang out with y'all and not have to be beaten down by work beforehand. So just putting it out there, I might do some questions in Discord as well. Stream tax, that's good. I mean, any game you play on streams, it's got at least a 10% time limit on the minimum. With picking times to stream, just not feeling it. Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? It's real tough. I knew that the the one way to kind of keep me honest and keep me going, especially now that I have affiliate. And folks are subscribed. I want to be streaming. I want y'all to, get your money's worth, as it were. But like, I knew that setting out and nailing down like this is my schedule. Like just doing that was enough to be like, okay, well, it's that time. Turning stream on. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna have fun. That was enough to kind of keep me not necessarily like keep me going, but like keep me from canceling a lot. And then looks back at the time, all the Discord messages where I've canceled, and we're not paying attention to those at the moment. Oh, it does help, right? Yeah. Just having something written down. See, this is what makes me concerned. Game, this is what concerns me. Why is my game progress not going up? I could pull up the VOD from last week, and the game progress would be at the same spot. And we've done like 14 in-game days. I don't know what we're not progressing. Isn't that so concerning, Brandon? You ran into that Breath of the Wild map, said you had 50% done, but you beat the game. 50% meant the amount of map you discovered. Gotcha. Okay, also, speaking of Breath of the Wild, can I ask you for your advice on something in that game? Because I really want to pick that game back up. Because I set it down, and I meant to play it last week, the week that I had off, but I was not in the brain space to do like anything 3D or complicated. I haven't beaten any Divine Beast, but I found the one in the desert. What beast should I go for first? What would be like the best way to set me off on a direction in that game where I could just start getting better? Because I'm really bad at it. And the one in the desert has this like homing electric attack on me, and I can't figure out how to get around that. Which makes me feel like I don't have the powers that I need to tackle it successfully, especially on my first playthrough. So if there's like an area or like someplace I should go to first, that would be great. Because I spent a long time figuring out how to get to this place and then realizing, oh, I think I'm underleveled. Now granted, I haven't found a shrine to update my health in a while. Look up solutions. Those puzzles were over your head. I can't even get to the puzzles. Oh, okay, but that helps. That makes me feel better. Oh, you're terrible at Zelda games. Oh, but as long as you have fun, like, it doesn't matter how you solve it. It's just as long as you had fun doing it and your playthrough was fun, and obviously it's fun enough because you're going through to tears. That's awesome. So I think I've asked this, and I probably have completely forgotten. What's your favorite Zelda game? Mine is the emoist. It's Majora's Mask, of course. And I think I know why. Because I played through that recently on the 3DS, and I love the atmosphere. I love the time loop mechanic as well. You love Wind Waker. That's right. That game has such a strong art direction. I've never played it. I've seen maybe a stream or two of it. But I have When you say Wind Waker, immediately I have what that game looks like pop right into my head. Because that cell shading is so iconic. But for Majora's Mask, I think I know why that game tickles the special like parts of my brain. Is that you go around helping people and like and you have like this giant to-do list of like things to discover and things to do, and like it's like, hey, checked it off my list. I just helped somebody. It's like I think that more than anything else is why my brain gets so happy, because it's a nice to-do list that gets shorter and shorter and shorter, and you're going around remembering things about people and doing things and helping them, and it gets me. Bren's disc on GameCube. Oh, you got it on the Wii U. That nice. Looking forward to it. That'll be awesome. Oh, that'd be so cool. You think you spent all your time finding shrines? Wait, is shrines how you get hearts? It's been so long. It's been so long since I've had to upgrade either my health or my my health or my stamina in that game that I forgot how to do it. I thought it might be Korok seeds because I found Koroks and they give me a thing, a currency that I don't know what to do with yet. It does sound nice. It's a complete vibe. I guess it's my complete vibe. Oh. Yeah. All right, y'all. Let's get cozy. Let's imagine cooler weather with rain. Oh. Grab a nice, either warm or nice chilled beverage, something to make you nice and cozy. Maybe a snack. Good old snack. You think 3 or 4 of the shrine, get you orbs. Oh, get you 1 heart. Okay. Favorite part, get real high up on something, look for shrines on the map. So, funny about that, I have stamps on the map that I made during my first, initial playthrough, or, when I first picked up the game. Over a year ago, and I have no clue what they go to, and I'm kind of afraid to go to them now. Oh, but I really want to give Breath of the Wild the full chance it deserves, because it's a fun game, but it stresses me out that I keep losing weapons. Because I feel like I'm just constantly disadvantaging myself the more I play, which I know is not the intention, but that is the effect that the durability system is having on me. Oh. Huh? I thought there was more stuff in the drawer yesterday. I'm misremembering things. Let's see. All the ingredients are stocked up. And the weather's keeping quiet. Looks like a good night to listen to some stories. Okay, Sassy Derek, keep editorializing. Also, did we lose things from our Lost and Found? That seems like a really bad way to run a Lost and Found. What did we lose? We lost everything but the lighter that we were supposed to give to the cop, but I can't give it to the cop because the game won't let me. Oh. Yeah. I mean, that's a good way to look at it. The enemies do drop it. You had favorites, but it got easier. That's good. Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Mr. Gollum. Nice to see you two. How'd it go at the hospital today? Well, it was fine, except I was a little exhausted. Goodness, are you having issues with the children again? No, that's not it. It's just... Well, for starters, My furry's giving me a hard time. Your furry? Is it a full moon already? Nope. But I get some pre-furry symptoms. Forgot when I started calling it furry instead of fury, but my brain can't distinguish the two words now. They're fused into one. Pre-furry symptoms. Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for the fury. And that changes the way they react to pretty much anything. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask. But it can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels. It can give us headaches, and a lot of other stuff. Small, but annoying. That doesn't sound pleasant. No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore and more tired than usual. And a bit crankier as well. Is there a drink that could help you with that? I never found one, but if anyone could come up with it, it's you, Sassy Derek. Misplaced confidence, Mr. Gala, but I'll take it. I'm pretty sure I fucked up every drink that you've asked for so far. No, I got it right once. And I'll take that. Since a Galahad can soothe your fury, maybe it could work. Maybe it would work pre-fury as well. Maybe. But I think it needs to be more relaxing. Like a Galahad, but with no caffeine. And maybe blue? Okay. I'm going to commend you for giving me more things to work on than feelings. Like, hey, can this be like relaxing, or, you know, maybe can it make me feel like I'm on a roller coaster? Because that's what other people are asking me to make, and I don't know how to translate that into liquid form. But something blue and no caffeine sounds like #blue pea, if I ever heard of it. And I have made a Galahad once before. Milk and ginger, obviously. Goat, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? We're about to make a drink correctly. It's wild. We're starting off the night and we're making a drink correctly. How are you doing? What are you doing still up? I hope you're having a wonderful Taco Tuesday Eve, or indeed a Taco Tuesday, if I've got my time conversions right. And y'all, go follow Mostly Goat Wizard. They are fully wonderful, even if they're only mostly a goat wizard. And they make cozy art on stream, but it's a nice good time. KPP in dwarf form, I saw that. Like, I mean, find the difference. The one difference is KPP had a much more majestic beard. I'm still, like, I don't quite have that length in that photo, I will say. I'm working on it. Is milk and ginger? I already forgot. But I hope you're doing well, Goat. It's good to see you. What? Milk ginger. Got it. Oh, Goat. It would not surprise you. I've never been accused of that. And we made a Gala tea. It's got a name. So we made it right. And look, there's a little wolf. Look at a little wolf. He's barking at the kibble in the sky. I gotta change my title. We made something correctly. That can't stand. Here you go, a Gala tea for you. Do you come up with these names on the spot, Sassy Derek? Ah, no, it takes a bit of soul searching. Just tailor it to the situation and so on. Listen to us all high and mighty because we got one drink correct. That almost makes it sound like you know in advance what we're going to order. Call it a sixth sense. I see dead people and they tell me what drink you're gonna get. Right. Let's see your sixth sense taste. What? I pluralized the wrong word, but we'll go with it. Wow. This is excellent. Exactly what I needed. Very happy to hear that. And Mr. Hyde has said nothing this whole time. Best interaction we've had with them so far. What's with the long looks, you two? Something happened? You two want me to step in the back and so you can handle whatever you need to handle out here? Actually, Sassy Derek, guess I'll just come out with it. I need your help. My help? Come on, I wasn't that bad. No? I was so tired today, I nearly fell asleep on the job. But most importantly, it's not good for you. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. Never seen you like this. I'm getting worried. Do you need my help, or would it be more helpful if, therapy were involved? Because Hyde, sounds like you're depressed. And I know what depression sounds like. There's nothing to worry about. You say that, but then you spend entire nights looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. And Hyde, I'm barely keeping it together as it is. You should know by now how I feel when Fury's about to hit. Take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all. You bet we did. We chatted all night. We chatted constantly. We had a conversation that lasted hours. This is not a euphemism at all. He needs the greatest coffee in the world. As long as he doesn't tell me the feeling of the coffee, we're fine. Because my God. Yeah, I want to feel like a child who just went to Disneyland and maybe is also a little bit food sick from all of the sugary rich food and is about to go on a Ferris wheel, but hasn't gone on a Ferris wheel yet, but is about to. You capture that in a three ingredient beverage, please. A Tenacious decaf. Oh my God. Chatted our brains out, Brandon. Exactly. Oh. Have you all heard Tenacious D's latest song? I haven't. I've meant to, but I've heard it's got some. I heard the music video has some killer video game references in it. Element, welcome. Happy Taco Tuesday Eve. Oh, having a good one. Hope your week's starting off good. It's good to see ya. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one. Lying on the sofa, staring at the ceiling, looking so gloomy it sucked the color out of the room.
I have a mighty need!
Jeez. That scared me. Brandon, thank you so much for filling Element's need for mostly paint-drawn or paint-created emotes. Poorly done by me with some professional ones mixed in to spice things up. Element, enjoy. Not yet either. You'll get there eventually? Nice. Yeah, no, it's on my list to listen to eventually. It's kind of calming to, to have it as like a, when I have the time, I could go there. I could listen to it. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy them. Oh, my goodness. And enjoy being a part of the void for another month there, Element. And it's not the first time either. It's a constant these days. Please help me help him, Sassy Derek. I am not a licensed therapist, Gala. Sounds like therapy could help. One with the void. Don't forget, we do have a special void emote. Took Twitch 2 whole weeks to approve because, you know, we're throwing subliminal messages in. Still laughed that took so long. 2 fucking weeks. Oh my god. As I think my lurk one has it beat. It took I feel like it was closer to 3 weeks for them to get that approved. Your first emote took 2 weeks too. It's so weird. Some of the like heart ones went in no problem. And like if you're thinking about if they're doing any kind of like pattern matching on like potential problem shapes, like that could be a butt that I'm trying to emote or trying to upload, right? Like there's similar shapes there, but a pure black rectangle, my god, it's gotta be something that needs the utmost scrutiny. Someone hugging a heart, even poorly hugging a heart, bam, automatic approval. See how quickly you get a butt emote approved. They're stingy about those, but apparently if you make it look like a heart, you're golden. I'm at my wit's end. Mr. Hyde? Seems like Mr. Hyde is not one, you know, is not really wanting to partake in this conversation. Must have been like, yeah, who the fuck, what's this? There must be a catch. They can't just be a black rectangle. We've got to do like individual pixel analysis on everything, make sure it's all above board, make sure there's no subliminal messaging here, there's no like gray pixels hiding in, making a naughty image. Probably inverted the colors a few times, zoomed in real close. Yeah, where are your secrets? Enhance, sector 43. Enhance, 25%. No, 30%. Still nothing. Okay, let's go. Sector by sector. They probably had to... Oh, I'd rather spin up like extra servers to deal with all of the like enhanced computing that they were putting on that. Like, there's got to be a pattern here we're not seeing. The irony that you made this stare into the void. I made an actual human being at Twitch stare into the void. That's something I can you know, like wear on my sleeve. Thank you, Goat, for making that. Making me realize that. I appreciate it. Oh, someone's job, ever so slightly, ever so briefly, was to stare into the void. It's nice. I hope they enjoyed it. I hope they came back a more enriched individual. You know, one can only hope. Took a moment, some self-reflection, some self-growth, and they moved on. Oh my goodness. Ah, fine. Truth is, I am bored to death. Or would be if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I was gonna say funny coming from a vampire. I'm nearing 40 years old. I've never been this bored in my entire life. Why don't you take up reading? A hobby. I hear video games are pretty good. Interesting. You usually make it sound like you're much older. 40 years old in vampire years. Not saying that how old that is in other species years. It's probably like 40 centuries. Eyes on the prize, Sassy Derek. Intervention first, gossip later. I'm not What makes you think I can handle an intervention? What about my whole attitude makes you feel like I can be like your person intervening to make this person's life better? I'm pretty sure that Sassy Derek, in order to have a cafe that they only open at night, that only sees 1 or 2 customers a night, has to be a trust fund child who has no clue about the greater world and is doing all of this for like the experience of it, like just trying to experience what it is to be human with these interactions with other people. Granted, most of them are not like actually human. They are werewolf, vampire, horned up alien, etc. Intervention coffee has cream and sprinkles, you'd say. I can't even stock sprinkles. Like, what? Works, ironically. I mean, if anything, Sassy Derek has a reputation for falling ass backwards into doing the right thing. So, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna say something dumb that they will interpret as something intelligent and deep and thought-provoking, and that will change their entire life and perspective on things. Watch out. My apologies. Why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde? My job. What was that? My job! Hey, no need to shout. Well, I'm also irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs. I'm used to other people twiddling my thumbs, and that is fun. But modeling stopped being fun ages ago. You did mention something like that the last time. You are trying to leave modeling behind then. Yeah. Have you ever thought about becoming a barista? Is there a specific reason for that? It's all just so brief. Like, I get it, but I'm more of a boxer's guy. I'm tired of modeling these briefs. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while, so they had to be elegant, well-made, versatile. Some campaigns that I featured in stayed on billboards for months, and I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories. But then social media came, and it all became disposable. I take issue with that. I've been thinking about this, actually, a little bit. And the idea of disposability with consumer products. And I don't know, like, we blame consumers a lot for that, but I don't know that that's where the blame goes. Like, if all brands became disposable, making things not to last, but to be as in the moment, in the current style, in the trend as possible, not just clothes, but say, like, you know, refrigerators, stoves, toasters, blenders, those things feel like they used to last longer than they do now. And it's not necessarily because they aren't trendy now. It feels like they're made to crap out so that the consumer is meant to buy a newer model, because there's so much coverage in the market that they can't make money by getting new customers. You need to make the customers you already have spend more money on you. At least that's what I've been thinking about for a while. And that's where I think, Mr. Hyde, you are wrong. And your blame it on the masses is misguided. You should be putting the blame on the manufacturers of the goods who aren't interested in people having clothes for decades because they don't make as much money that way. So really, late stage capitalism is what's making you lose your joy of life, your joy of career. And hey, welcome to the club. We're all there. The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot a campaign, the brand posts it online, and it gets attention for what, 10 minutes? Then another campaign comes in and everything's forgotten. Blink and it's gone. There's no bond to be built there. Isn't that changing these days though? With slow fashion and the like. It's true. People are getting into vintage clothes too. I salute that. You were in charge of supplies at a law firm you used to work at, and oh god, disposable things? Try to encourage your boss to stop buying paper and plasticware, favor of real plates and silverware. She's just like, these people have to wash their dishes. Right? Already left what dishes they had for me. Clean anyway. It's fine. Let's be a little green, right? Like, there's that attitude that's like, well, if I don't just buy what's disposable, then who will use it, right? You got 20 you got shirts that are 20 plus years old, so Sodom there. Good, I'm right there with you. Oh my god, what's some of my clothes are like gotta be at least 5 years old. They're pre-pandemic. Like I haven't bought any clothes. Well, that's not true. I've bought things that like, you know, merch stuff, post-pandemic, but like everything else is like I bought like 5 pairs of pants because I found a style that I liked. And I hate having to buy pants. So I've got like 5 pairs of pants I'm just like, you know, cycling through. And those have got to be at least 7 years old, if not older. All electronics do seem to break down. It feels like we're spending more money on less permanent things. And I don't feel like that's a consumer-driven want. I feel like that's a producer-driven want, where they can spend less money on putting something out, charge more for it, and then you get the same customer back because they have to replace something or replace the whole thing. I mean, just look at Apple. You got a leather jacket when you're 16, you still wear it? God, that's awesome. You bought pants this weekend for the first time in 5 years? Yeah. Still on every single game console you've ever had, and they all work. Did you get any red rings? If you've owned a 360. You've worn the clothes you have for years now. If you get yourself into a proper workout routine that might just fit again, that's also one thing I'm worried about. Like when I filmed that GoTel video in a button down. That's the first time I've worn that button down pre-pandemic. But it's like I'm worried to try and put some clothes back on, or you know, try out some of the clothes I haven't worn in like 4+ years. 'Cause it's like it's not a huge insurmountable difference, but there's a difference between now and 4 years ago. You never got red ringed, Brandon. Oh my god. I swear I had at least 2 red rings. You had the heckin' Xbox lottery. Good on ya. That's awesome. But the reality of my job remains the same. What about your fans? You have so many people following you. You mentioned that last night. My answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond. So are you saying that you'd like to leave more of a mark? Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something that people remembered, that became a part of their lives in a real way. But is advertising for people, or being part of an advertisement campaign, a way to create a real bond with people? You just latched onto comfort foods this year? Oh no! Awakening after stepping. Oh my goodness. That awakening moment is always a bit of a, ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe there's some things I need to change, but yeah, it's always a bit of a shock. I'm sorry that you had that. Oh. You do know you have people in your life in a real way, right? People who always remember you. It's not the same thing. I want to be famous. Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. That'd make a real difference. No, thank you. The job still needs to be fun. Studying for 10 years just to exhaust myself in 14-hour shifts? Did you mistake me for a hard-working vampire? I mean, but free blood, right? That's gotta be a perk of the job. You see what I'm dealing with, Sassy Derek? It does seem to be a thorny issue. And I would say that neither of us are really qualified to be trying to fix Mr. Hyde's life, other than the fact that we care about Mr. Hyde. However, it feels like someone who has real perspective and insight would be a benefit to Mr. Hyde in this situation. Perhaps you'd like to mull it over with a drink in hand, Mr. Hyde. There we go. Classic out. Hey, can I just be a barista for a second and not your therapist? Yeah, that sounds good. Why don't you give hibiscus another shot, Sassy Derek? I'll give you a hint. Make it very, very spicy hibiscus. Okay. Ginger's got to be spicy, right? I just do ginger. I haven't done that yet, have I? Ginger honey, okay. Toasted! Welcome. Happy Taco Tuesday Eve. I hope you're having a great one. Hope you had an awesome time outside. Seemed like an excellent, beautiful day out. It is a beautiful day here, but it is heckin' hot. So I don't have any lights on because I don't need to add to the heat at the moment. If you can't expect your barista and a random hunk at a bar to solve all your problems for you, then just what even is a road coming to? I mean, right? Absolutely gorgeous day, but yeah, it's hot. Oh yeah, as soon as the breeze stops, oh my god. Oh my gosh, we've like, right before I started stream, we hit the part of the day where the sun is like actually like beating onto my apartment, so it's like there are no lights on, but it's still fairly bright because you know, the sun's just leeching through every little crack that it can. Today was pretty nice. Oh, started storming. Ooh, I hope you're having excellent weather, everybody. We are hopefully at the tail end of a heat wave where I am. So fingers crossed we are gonna be cooler this Wednesday. think this is the drink. Spicy, spicy hibiscus. Like, it's got a name. It's gotta be right, right? Zobo. Okay. And here's one Zobo for you. I am talking like I know what it was, and I didn't just throw things together and hope they worked out. Let's see. You do know me well, Sassy Derek. I need to change my title. That's 2 correct drinks we've made tonight. Who even are we? So I take it this works for you. This is a perfectly executed Zobo if I ever tasted one. Glad to see you've made good use of your ginger resupply. So, you knew I couldn't get it right that time? Forgive an old man his old man jokes. I was laughing at you when you couldn't make the drink that I requested, and I knew you couldn't. I see you've had your fun, but you still lost your bet, Hyde. A bet? When Hyde was wallowing in self-pity yesterday, he bet you couldn't make any kind of drink. Anything that would be at all palatable to us. And look, you've outshone yourself. Sassy Derek is learning. We're learning at an exponential rate, Toasted. It's wild. We've now got 2 extra drink entries. Like, who even are we? What? I told him many people cared about him. And I bet you could definitely figure out the one hibiscus drink he likes. See? Now, to be fair to Mr. Hyde, that was a very safe bet that I would not be able to get his drink right. So now I get to say that I was right. And Hyde gets to buy me dinner. At a place of my choosing. Ugh. You're not going to pick that horrible steakhouse again, are you? You know it. Have you won other bets in the past, Mr. Gallo? Let's see. You say it, Hyde. He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made. Wow. Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food. Just rub it in my face, why don't you? Not the TV. Who is it? Fuck. If Lou is here, that means Bailey's is not far behind. Oh, hi everyone. Hey, Lua. Hi, Lua. Busy night, I see. I know, I've got 2 customers. Speaking of which, y'all, I totally forgot to do this, but let's do another prediction. Start a prediction. Okay, good. That was weird. Will Freya make an appearance this stream? We've got some yes or no option. We also have don't care. There. Okay. Start a prediction. Yeah, I got it. So that third option is won't win. But if you want to contribute points anyway, because I know there's not many things to do with them. You can take, or you can bet there. So far, we've gone a bit without even mentioning Freya, which means they are pulling the big surprise on us. Right? They bring her up to make us remember her, and then they don't mention her for so long, and then bam, she shows up. At least that's my guess. My God. I can't see how many people are picking one, but I feel like, Brandon, you're going strong on one again, aren't you? And I don't blame you. So far, we've seen every single other character in the game. For those of you who may not remember... Oops, that's not the name of the emote. Oh, thank you for that. You beat me to it, Toasted. That is Freya sipping coffee. Our author friend, who I think we're just figments of her imagination, and we just exist as she writes a book and figures out what story she wants to tell, and we're just those people in her stories. Which means that she also is a self-insert author, which I don't particularly care for. Our annoying author friend, indeed! Our annoying author friend who couldn't read a room and who was always giving her opinion. If Freya doesn't show up, you're going to lose it. Just wait. Just wait. She doesn't show up the entire game. That would be wild. One second, Toasted. Maybe she just gives 0 fucks. I mean, she probably does give 0 fucks, but she also could learn to read a room. Oh, hi, Miss Lua. Busy and lively, just the way we like it. That's good. She had picked no one hacked into the system to shut it down, so that technically she wouldn't appear this stream. Oh my goodness. I mean, I think it was a solid vote for manage goals, not that. Add marker, no, prediction. Yeah, that was 100% on yes. So I hope y'all get your points back at least. Oh. Frantically typing at random. I'm in. Wait, I didn't type that. Sorry, that was a dumb joke. Maybe not. And I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. I want to apologize for the other night. I was so excited to see you, especially since it had been a while. But we ended up fighting with Bailey's instead. You must be getting bored of our arguments. I mean, I'm the proprietor here, and I have to listen to your arguments all the time. Hyde's not always here and only has seen a couple arguments, but I've seen them all, and you could not have your arguments. You could send Bailey's to therapy as well. I think Hyde and Bailey's would both benefit from that. Stream has been compromised. Abort. The group chat. Yeah. When you forget who's in the group chat, if you send a message, thinking it's just a one-on-one conversation. Couldn't be me. It's alright. They're kind of fun to watch. I get a weird thrill out of watching you two fight over the most inane things. How are things between you two, by the way? Oh, just let me order before I answer. That's alright, Sassy Derek. Order? Here? Patronage? I don't know what those words mean. Of course, what would you like? I spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations. So I have a bit of a sore throat. Is there anything you recommend for that? Definitely something with lemon and honey. Where's Odious? Gonna come out swinging at that lemon and honey soothing myth. Sounds great. I'd love a lemon and honey drink then, please. It's just honey lemon, is that all you want? Because I can do that. Brewmaster Odious. Like, What base do you want? Milk? What a honey lemon milk. Green tea? I mean, yeah. So that's a milk ginger honey. No lemon milk. But lemon milk, maybe? What about lemon, honey, milk chocolate? Like, that's gotta work well together, right? We got green tea. So a Galahad is tea milk. Oh, I know, it's not honey. That'd be better? Really? Would it? That feels like it'd be odder. So we have a sweet coffee. No, it's coffee, honey. Coffee. Lemon chocolate is good? I don't think I've had lemon chocolate. I'm trying to think. I've had orange chocolate before. But I'll go with your instinct and remove that. What if we did? I mean, a green tea, lemon. Nope, that's ginger. Honey. Let's try it. Let's go wild. Let's wild now. Similar to chocolate orange? Yeah, okay. Don't tell the feds that I know how to make cough syrup. Okay? Just keep this on the down low. They don't. No one needs to, no one needs to know that we're making cough syrup. Sudafed, exactly. We've got a Sudafed plant. Oh. That's just like a whole ass honey stick too. That must be awful. And by the way, Toasted, good instincts. It wasn't milk. I mean, probably it's not good to, or wouldn't it be advisable to have milk anyway? Because if you have a sore throat, you don't want mucus. You don't want mucus forming. You know the thing. Here you go. Some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost recovery. Thanks, Dr. Sassy Derek. PhD. MD. Slinging some lean. Adding lemon juice to milk is how you make homemade ricotta cheese. Maybe that would be soothing to a throat. You don't hear people complaining about cheese. No one's like, my throat hurts from all this cheese. Just saying. Yeah. Oh, this is truly lovely. Just what I needed. That's great to hear. My company is trying to get a big contract. Like big. So I've been organizing meetings with everyone. Making sure it's all going according to plan. Don't ask questions. Quick, drink this cheese. Don't ask questions. Lung butter, oh no. Drink lots of hot peppermint tea with honey to help a sore throat. And phlegm this week. Oh no, Element. I hope you're feeling better. Yeah, sore throats suck. That sounds pretty tough. 9 less. Welcome. Happy Taco Tuesday Eve. We're having a good one. Yeah, it's a lot of responsibilities and decision making. Part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. The good stuff. Oh god. Anyhow, to answer your earlier question, Gala, you've probably gathered that Bay and I have been fighting. Oh my god. Yeah, and Hyde told me a little about it too. Right, well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple days. And honestly, it's done me a lot of good. The thing is, I know Bay means well. He suggests all these things he think I'd like. And I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending me random ideas. Like a taco fountain. How would that even work? But picture it, a taco fountain at the wedding. And I should be grateful he's trying to please me. But I get annoyed instead. And then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed. Which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know. Well, easier if we always acted rationally. The whole damn town knows, right? Everyone knows that you two have been fighting. That's all you two do. Oh. The herald, you're about to be sick. Oh no. Anytime you get a sore throat, you know the next day will be worse. Oh, that sucks. Brandon. Queso fountain? Now that'd be a heckin' baller wedding. The queso fountain? Fuck yeah. What's a taco fountain? Whatever your mind dreams it to be. We'll leave it at that. A party. Like the fountain of youth? I mean, could be. Sudden urge for cheese fondue. I mean, if the discussion of LB and and lemon milk earlier didn't turn you off cheese, then by all means. If only we got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons. But things aren't that simple, are they? That's true. Although I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help. That's the problem. I'm not sure. At first, I thought I was tired or worried. The decision making at my job is taking a toll for sure. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. And I can't trust my fiance to, organize a table. That's what I'm here for, Element, to remind you. To keep those mental blocks nice and fresh. To make a dish that's good enough to be called taco fountain. Ooh. That's a high goal there, nine less. Also, the financial side of things is hard to navigate. I don't want Bay to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. You also don't have to have like $1 billion blowout for your wedding. Treat everyone like, get a taco truck. We're back on tacos. Have that be your catering. Everyone can just, keep it casual. And you just have a nice little day in the park together. I'm not sure how to avoid that, though. Appropriate for any event. Right, Toasted? You know what's up. But I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it all feels wrong to me. You want to dive into a taco fountain like Scrooge McDuck? Oh, the pure joy that would be. It is. What is life with living in service to one's great devotion? Tacos. Indeed. There we go. That's a plan. Message every day that just says lung butter. That'll help. Oh my god. Just a timed message periodically throughout the week. Oh my god. I don't think I want to think about lung butter that much. Oh. In Reno, they have food truck Fridays. Ooh. There are hundreds of food trucks at one big park every Friday. Dear God, Toasted, that's amazing. Yeah, that'd be amazing to visit. Food trucks mean the best food. They are so good. They are usually bit too pricey, but it is so worth it. That's one thing I do miss about working in an office, is being near like places where food trucks would just like congregate and just be like, okay, what do I feel like? What today do I feel like splurging on at lunch? And eating too much rich food. So that the last couple hours of the day I'm just kind of in a coma. And the park ducks, ooh, I bet they do. It's chaos but delicious, as any event with a food truck should be. You okay on the price? Yeah, it is a bit boutique indeed. But I can forgive it. They got to pay for gas and all that. You have a month or two worth of hotel stays? Oh my God, Brandon. Pop-up food stands. The Georgia Ren Fest. Ooh. Bourbon chicken and rice stand. You want to go every weekend now? That sounds delicious, Element. Are we just going to tour the country going to like pop-up food places? Because if we are, I'm down with that. That sounds delicious. Also cholesterol rich. But I think the deliciousness of it would offset it. Turkey legs at Ren Fair are worth the ticket food cost. Ooh, I bet. I've seen pictures of turkey legs from Ren Fairs, and they look so worth it. My God. Oh my God. Ren Fair food is amazing. It looks so good. I don't know if they have a Ren Fair near me in the state. I've actually never seen one advertised, but everywhere that I've seen like pictures of, I went to Ren Fair, it's like that the food looks freaking great. Never get a chocolate covered banana at Ren Fest. Oh no. It's just you and a big ass haunch of meat. Yeah. I feel like you're eating like Fred Flintstone, right? That's what it looks like. And they look like they're cooked so heckin' well. You go for the chocolate covered cheesecake on a stick. Toasted, what is this sorcery? It's on a stick and it's chocolate covered cheesecake? How? How has science gone this far? It's magic. My God. Do they have actual magicians working at Ren Fair to make that? I think we're all hungry as fuck. Yeah. Truth. Truth, Nimus. Oh, I like a dish that feels like you're curling a dumbbell. Oh my God. Hugely sorry. Oh, I think we are all absolutely starving. If we weren't before, we are now. So pretty open, maybe even shameless person. Touch of embarrassment when you got a chocolate banana on the stick. It's just so big. I'm gonna smash this turkey leg. Spot me. Yeah, spot me. It's Twitch. Everyone is hungry and thirsty. It's true. It's true. It's fair. Let's stay hydrated. Oh, that is your reminder from your friend who's currently experiencing a heat wave. And who's gonna take another sip of water. Ah, there we go. Oh, thank you for that hydrate as well. I'll take a third sip even. Why not? Picks up my water on a stick drink. My God. Oh, you honestly wanted to eat it behind a curtain or something? That's hilarious. But I totally understand where you're coming from. Oh my God. You have to pick someone, right? Yeah, you have to make eye contact with somebody as you eat a banana. That's true. That's true. Oh, engage eye contact. Oh my god. Toasted Brandon on the exact same wavelength. Right, Element? You know it's dangerous when Toasted and Brandon are on the exact same wavelength. Oh my god. I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bay. Are you sure? But the way we're planning it, I don't know. I want to get married to him, but I just don't like doing anything with him. Or the way he does things. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. They're always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great. This is what I want. Brandon and Toasted just weightlifting turkey weights and staring at the same guy, right? Oh my god, that'd be so intimidating. I am the barbarian. But now it all just feels more and more off to me. Excuse me, oh my gosh, sorry. Poor dude just wants to eat his funnel cake, yeah. Why don't you tell your fiance that? What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget? That's up to how you communicate, isn't it? Shouldn't have looked at my banana. That'll teach him. Oh my goodness. Right, but it's still a difficult topic. We've been through so much. You all know that. This is supposed to be our special day, a way to celebrate our partnership. Bay wants to honor that. He'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Don't you? Do you? Shouldn't have looked at my banana. Toasted. Excuse me, my goodness. Sorry about that, y'all. Or if he thinks I don't trust him. I swear, you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what others think, instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realize that's the more important bit, right? I mean, generally yes, I get that, but how does it apply here? What do you think it means to honor your partnership? To celebrate it properly, for starters? Right? And who are you in that partnership with? I believe you met him, the blonde guy with the puppy eyes. Right. I'm glad you remember that, because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married, and the strangers who put wedding pictures online. If I had a nickel for every time I had to tell someone to stop looking at my banana, I think I'd have about 10 cents now. That frequently 9 less. That's impressive. This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day. Yeah, sorry. Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Have it in trainers at a fast food joint, if that's what you like. Yeah, apparently he's British now. That way, you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby. Make it feel properly yours. I still want a pretty outfit and decent food. Thank goodness. But point well taken. It's just my family might have certain expectations. Lua, fuck your family. Who cares? It's what you want. If they have expectations for what a wedding should be, let them throw their own wedding. Like, dear Lord. He's right? Like, Hyde, maybe you're tired of this model life, but maybe you should be a therapist. Oh my god. Did they openly say that? No. Sorry, oh my god. Can't stop yawning now. Then maybe they do, or maybe you just think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey's also about to become your family? You sure are the only family he's got. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything, but you shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't, should I? You've given me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. My pleasure. It's just taken us 12 in-game days for someone to finally tell Lua to not worry about what her family might want her wedding to be like. My god, Sassy Derek, you suck. This is not the first time you've heard this concern of hers, and you've said shit all about it. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should become a therapist. Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. I mean, Hyde is also kind of an asshole. Having made many life choices, trying to make family and others happy rather than what you want, yeah, right? Like, come on. And if you spend the entire day trying to make it perfect for other people, then it's not going to be perfect for you. And you're the one who's going to have the well, you're probably going to have the least memories of the event, let's be honest. What I've heard about weddings is they go by in basically a blur for the people who are having the wedding. But still, that should be a nice blur. If I get married, it's definitely going to be your day. Yeah. Because you have no idea how many family members would show up. I mean, fuck them, right? Like, and it should just be a nice. So I'm very casual. I want something very casual if I were to get married, because I can't do formal. Look at me. I can't do formal. Oh. Ian, make sure the food is awesome. You feel gorgeous and comfortable. Exactly. There you go. That's all you need. Because you're likely going to have dozens of pictures of the event. And, who cares about everything else? It's all just icing on the cake. One simply does not take on the cake. Oh, I'm very... Tell you what, going into quarantine and becoming more of a hermit. I feel like I'm mainly feral now. Nobody wants this, trust me. You're a control freak. Ooh, you hope that the future husband's alright with you planning everything. There you go. That's perfect. Feral's the way to be. I don't know how to be any other way at this point. You're a raccoon, for God's sakes. That's true. That's true. You get it, Toast. You get it. I did say I might become a couples counselor. Should couples have had an apostrophe? Maybe. But I agree with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. You're looking to change careers, Hyde. Sign you up for Feral is the Way Toasted t-shirt. Oh my god. Get Toasted merch, right? There is a game called Donut County that stars or one of the like main characters is a raccoon that talks. And the loading screen will always say "Have a garbage day," but it had like a really nice font and like a really beautiful flower on it. There was merch of that they no longer sell that I am so sad I missed out on. Of like a t-shirt that just says "Have a garbage day." It's so great. Donut County, yeah, it's so funny. So it's great. Oh my god, it's a great little puzzler. It's so fun. I absolutely love that game. He's bored of modeling. Finds it too impermanent. Wants to leave a mark. Wants to have fun. Just a very quick summary. Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you could make modeling fun again? I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. My god. What happened then? I don't own graphic tees, but you'd own one of those in every color. Right? Yeah. Excuse me. I don't usually go for shirts that have writing on them anymore. But I'm so sad I missed the train on on a shirt that says "Have a garbage day." Oh, I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer. She wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, lugged the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup, and then she whipped out an old film camera, proper relic. I didn't see one of those since the 60s. My granddad has an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that? Yep, exactly like that. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light. And also because it was a slower experience. Something that would allow us to connect more. At first, I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual, posing, switching, posing some more. But something felt different. Then I realized what it was, and then he dies before we hear the end of the sentence, right? Why else would we put 3 dots? Oh, no, okay, I guess not. Most of the time we were just talking. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that. She sounds like a bad photographer. So, is that unusual? Yep, most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. I felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. You burnt. Sometimes you just need to dramatically trail off for a moment. You know, it's true. It's true. And, you know, just in case someone has a hit out on you, and that's the perfect moment for them to take you out, so that everyone around you spends the rest of their lives trying to finish that sandwich for you. You know? That's good. That's what Hyde would want. To instill a sense of longing and remembrance. Gotta keep the drama. Exactly. That's how you leave your mark on people. That's what he wants. He just wants more drama. It's so obvious. I thought she didn't know what she was doing and that she was wasting her money. We had a great time and we got kind of friendly, I guess. Because at the end of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures. I fooled around, shot some random stuff, and one portrait of her. And then then she suggested I come with her to her darkroom. Oh, really? Really, Hyde? Watch how she developed the pictures and how they came out. Well,
Don't need to spell it out anymore. Right there. I'm right there with you, Hyde. I get it. I see where you're going with this. You did always have a fondness for dark places. Giggity, right? Comes with the territory. But as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. All of them were nudes. And I don't even remember taking my clothes off, but there we were. First of all, I looked really like me. You know? A me I could recognize. But that's not even what struck with me the most. Oh, she shook it like a Polaroid. It's the care she put into processing each frame, working each picture through the chemical baths, hanging them, drying them. It was like watching a magic ritual. And her portrait, when she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera. It was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her. Do you want to open? So we've got, you could go back to being a model, couples therapist, excuse me. Why would I at all suggest that you need therapy? Or you could be an old-timey photographer and charge people for that. I'm sure the hipster crowd would love it. That's like 3 careers you could have, Hyde. I'm in a weird place these days. It's not like me to tell these kinds of tales. Or to launch into sopping monologues, really. Is it? Isn't it? I mean, it's been a year or 3 since I've seen you, and that seems right on track. But oh well, what do I know? Just forget it. Wear a bow tie, the hipsters will sign in. Exactly. No, I think it's a beautiful story. It gives me an idea, I think, of another career for you. Please share, Lua. You'd be doing us both a solid. Do it, game. Suggest what I just suggested in jest. I dare you to do that again. Go on, then. Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently. But apparently, film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. It's what you said. It captures the light beautifully. And it's more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that. One time you signed up for a Colts newsletter just because they were dressed fancy? Was it worth it? Was like... Was it a good newsletter at least? Maybe you could try that. Who, me? No, the other vampire who's looking for a new line of work. I think you've got the wrong guy here, Noah. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone. Attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month. Newsletters stopped after their luncheon? Aww. That's a shame. Did they serve virgin at least? Well, forget about it then. No, don't forget about it at all. It would be perfect for you. Come on, Hyde. I know you like to play strong and sarcastic, but you're sentimental. And you'd love to catch people. Nope, to chat people up. You'd solve all the bridesmaids as drama and offend parents. But most importantly, you do something for these people that they'll never forget. They'll look at your pics their whole lives. That's not leaving a mark. I don't know what is. You're assuming they won't get divorced. My God, divorced people still look at photos. in college, you're walking down a sidewalk when 3 Mormons step forward from the size from a triangle around you. Oh man, you're probably one of the best dressed people on campus today. They knew what to say. You stopped to let them talk. I remember a couple Mormons tried to chat me up once when I was walking home from work because I had earbuds in, or I had a earbud in. And they're like, "Hey, what are you listening to?" And I'm on the move, like, "Oh, if you want to talk to me, don't try and talk to me when I'm not ready for it." You just tell Mormons you were disfellowshipped. They leave you alone right away. If they did, you didn't get a taste. Parking was tough. Hey, Mom, welcome. Happy Taco Tuesday Eve. Hope we're having a good one. Toby, you're pretty. And you get 5 minutes. Oh, most Mormons are super chill. Nice. Jehovah's Witnesses are more challenging. Yeah. I mean, also anyone who comes to my, who knocks on the door and I don't expect you, I'm not answering that. No way. If I'm not expecting you, then I don't want to talk to you. Oh, you get them a lot 9 less. Really? Oh, that sucks. Oh my goodness. And yes, toasted as well. Happy belated Mother's Day. I hope you had a good day yesterday. And also anyone who was celebrating, I hope you also had a wonderful day. And we're able to celebrate any found or biologic mothers in your lives. And if yesterday was difficult, I hope that, we're here for you. Because it was like national holidays can make lives a little tough. And we're here to hang out, if it was for you. You don't think you have much Mormons or Jehovah's there? Nah, you have a large Amish community. Ooh. They're awesome. They redid your roof in like 3 hours. Damn, Brandon. Hell yeah. Amish are like really like an East Coast thing, though. It feels like. Won't put up no soliciting sign? What? 9 less? What the hell? So they can come and go on for the most part. God. You offer some water or Gatorade. That's really kind of you. To have Amish around. Oh, the nice thing. So the last couple places that I've lived have all, like there's a door to get. Like you have to have like a key or something to get into the complex, and then you could get into individual units. So there's not been a lot of soliciting, so that's been nice. Oh. But yeah, stopped on the street on my way home from work. It's like, yeah, no, I'm not. Sorry, but yeah, you're not getting the. I'm not in a conversing mood. Amish are no joke. They built your friend's house in 6 months. Whoa. It's 6 months to do the frame and foundation alone. God damn. That's awesome. If they were able to do that in 6 months. That's so good. Because 6 months just do the frame and foundation. God, dear God, you're not moving into that house under a year. Oh, man. I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Lua. That's alright. I know some marriages end in divorce, but it doesn't change anything, does it? Yeah, why would talking about divorce not be appropriate for... Just because she's about to get married doesn't mean... We're not talking about her getting divorced. Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life. That career in the mafia is really looking up. You're hopeless. I'm falling asleep on my chair now, so I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Just don't stay out too late, okay? You hired the Amish family to build new roof on your house. Oh, they needed a line for power because you don't have an outlet. They said no, cool. An hour later, they knocked on the door and handed you an extension cord. You plugged it in. You heard beeping, walked out. They plugged in a microwave and they were heating up their lunch. Oh, right, they could have come in. That's so. Oh. They get on a tailgate holding a microwave. Oh my goodness. My goodness gracious. That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do. Maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde. And good luck. I hope your next adventure is a good one. It will be. Good night, Lua. Good night, Sassy Derek. See you later. Good night, you two. Good night, everybody. Oh shit, Hyde staying? Damn. Decent people. Explained serving to one. It was like talking to an alien. Really? That's wild. But that's cool. You got to talk. You got to introduce them to surfing. Here we go again. Last one sitting. Well, I mean, I'm standing. It's my job. I'm a barista. Indeed. Proper night owls. You didn't say anything about that wedding photographer idea. It's ridiculous, right? That's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. Sounds like you enjoyed the whole film photography experience. And you do like being around people, don't you? Think of all the attention you'd get being the photographer. I do, sometimes, but I'm not a romantic. People get married, they think they're taking a first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way. And then, next thing you know, I don't want to sound too suppressing. Suppressing? Depressing. So, you don't believe in love? In love? Of course I do, but only a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone, to enjoy their company. You can do that for years with friends, family, lovers. But at the end of the day, you're still you, separate person, and they're still them. There's no two souls becoming one. Not really. I'd know. The one time I tried, it didn't really work out. I mean necromancy. Who would have thought that'd be a bad idea? But you do regret trying. But do you regret trying? No, I guess I don't. It's wild. Like examining why we do what we do. Gotcha. Relatively close, but in vastly different worlds. I bet, yeah. It's got to be like culture shock for like both ways, right? To find those little changes. Yeah. It confirmed for me that marriage and the like, it's never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. But at the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it, willing to share their lives so closely, even if for most of them it won't pan out, there's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame, or a flower bloom like it will never wilt. Why are you lighting butterflies on fire? It's moths are the ones that get close to the flame. You knew it was Monday. Odious, welcome. Happy Taco Tuesday Eve. I hope you're having a good one. Oh, really like diving into new and different cultures and studying like in how we human, right? Like it'd be interesting to see, even with those vast differences, like what similarities exist, right? That's awesome. It's interesting, they could not drive, but they hired a man to drive them around and use a cell phone. Really, Brandon, that is fascinating. And Odious arrives exactly, or precisely when he means to. Exactly. Yeah, and Nineless, it does sound like. You're an anthropologist at heart, which is awesome. Well, in my case, I singed off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, for that minute, when I said we'd be together forever and meant it, I sure felt alive. It's like a real thrill seeker kind of thing. Telling somebody you love them. If you know all that, then you must also know that it's something worth celebrating. Something worth helping other people celebrate. You're a tricksy one, Sassy Derek. But I'm too tired to fight your logic. Which means it's time for me to head back. Of course, Mr. Hyde. And I meant to say appreciate our one-on-one chats. I hope we can keep providing you with a comfortable space here. We're talking about weddings, so maybe not completely off, Odious. Oh, it's plenty comfortable for sure. Besides, well, it all boils down to this, doesn't it? The way time passes for me is very different for anyone else I know. Thank goodness Gala is from a long-living species. But even then, he'll grow old before I do. Eventually. The world will change 100 times. Technologies will die out. New technologies will come. I will feel again the way I feel now. In a century, maybe 2. And Lua and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. You know, in all that time you have, seems like therapy would be a real good investment. Eat up some food. What did you miss? You see Carbedia subsex in chat. Oh, I mean, that's one story that Hyde told on a previous night. Surely not the oddest conversation. Probably, yeah. That too. The world won't wait for me. But you will. Am I right, Sassy Derek? Am I eternal? Am I God in this reality? That is very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde. Hey, you've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I know you a little in return. I suppose that's true. Grab your chocolate banana and buckle up. So anyway, I'm looking forward to that. To continuing our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We will make sure it's not misplaced. Why are we talking in third person again? In plural. Safety first, indeed. I know you will. And on that note, I guess I'm going to browse for some film cameras or some such thing. What's the worst that can happen? Indeed. Take care of yourself, friend. And you as well. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde. Some of us will. Is that a threat? Bow, 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 bow. Number 28. Is that 2 days later? New image recognition tech confuses gnomes with dwarves. A review. Robots asked to give ultimate advice. Elven burnout is real. Here's how to avoid it. More at 11. It's the name of the game on the building. Yeah, right. Name on the shop. Hey. Good evening. Is that the cat again? Nope. Officer, welcome. Hey, Sassy Dare. How are you doing? Ugh. And now we get to the point of stream where we've already had a very talkative night, so I'm really tired of talking again. So I'll try and speed through this one so we can at least get another night done this stream. But dear lord, this game's taking forever. Yeah, I think y'all can tone it down a little bit too. That'd be nice. Just so you know. I would appreciate more... I'd say like more innuendo than straight out endo, which is what we're kind of dancing on here. Officer? Oh. Sorry. My mind is kind of elsewhere right now. No worries. Work issues? What else? I'm all ears if you want to chat. Nah, Odious, you're good. You're all good. I did say it that way on purpose. Nonetheless, indeed. Last one. That's fine. That's fine. I'm trying to nail down the, you know, what the perfect like vibe check is. Haven't quite gotten there yet. I'm trying to, yeah, the right vibe. Exactly. I'm just trying to narrow down on that. So y'all are good. If there's anything too bad, I'll call it out, but y'all are fine. Absolutely fine. You're a pal. I'm in a real bind, Sassy Dare. What happened? Odious. Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weirder by the minute. I'm feeling out of my depth. You talk about your recent patrols? You want your lighter back, by the way? I've got your lighter. And I can't do anything with it. You all can sip all you want. It's nice having you here, all of you. I really mean that. You are absolutely wonderful to just spend any amount of time here. Oh, great. You know that? Hey, Stream Elements, thanks for finally posting a timer. Timed message, nice. Oh, Element, have a good one. I hope you have amazing time. Your Witcher TTRPG. And I'm glad that even though it had to change schedules, that you're still able to have, still able to all meet. Did two bots just talk to each other? Sure did. I don't know why. Stream Elements is posted at least once before today, so the bot should have picked up on that. Who knows? I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple of days. Oh, I see. How did that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? Yes and no. The infrared's got a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything, like rats or cats. But neither fits with what I heard at the scene. The footsteps, you know, the laughter. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles. Giggles. Can werebeasts giggle? Not that size, no. Yeah, could have been a queen rat even. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really. I see. So what's next? There's some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. Does the cities have gnomes or gremlins? We got fairies. We got faithful toasted. Pretty sure that's what they're hinting at. They're like kind of interdimensional, not quite well known or spotted. And when they die, they don't leave a corpse, but they leave like a tree. Like a tree spawned where one supposedly died a while ago. Wild. In short, I'm stumped. You know, Sassy Derek? I've been racking my brain. Faye shenanigans, right? They're going around, they are letting air out of people's tires, and they're stealing catalytic converters. It's been Faye folk this whole time. You know, it's wild. I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Riona dropped that bomb about the fairies, you see. Maybe Brownie's gone rogue, right? Super rogue. That was an odd one to get caught by Autobot. Very, very hillbilly. Oh, what about them? As it turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was to be referred to as such. Oh, It's the Goblin universe, just on the other side. All the untraceable phenomenon is a peek behind the curtain, if you will. Exactly. Exactly. All these petty crimes, just, you know, beings from the other side. Just breaking out, causing shenanigans, causing low-level crime, and then heading back to their normal, non-crimed universe. We're the crappy universe. We've got all the crime happening. They come into our universe to commit crime and then go home where there's no crime. My God. Does that mean banshees were part of the fairy folk? Probably. The veil between the known and the unknowned. God damn it, Brandon. When in doubt, blame the fairies. It's worked for centuries, you know? Why not keep that tradition alive? Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. But back then, any sentient being that was even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. And that includes apparitions. Apparitions? Yes. Apparitions like ghosts. 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 Why does Sassy Derek not know any two-syllable word? Why did he not know apparitions? I see. What do you mean, I see? Huh? Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow. Yeah, what the fuck, man? You doing all right? You seem to be having a bad night. God, come on. Ghosts don't exist. Do they? Because if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now. Ah, right, the tree. Into Sassy School, not Word School. Fair enough. Oh, probably because it's forcibles. But he doesn't know Poltergeist either. He would not know that. He would not. If it's more than one, he's absolutely lost. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be. Ack. It feels like all of this could have happened the first night when we had the first revelation about things. Why do we wait a whole day? 2 days. To discuss the possibility of ghosts. Don't get how you can be so calm about this. Well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. It's Sassy Derek, not Brave Derek, yeah. He seems quite superstitious. He's, you know, at least a little bit stitious. Some of them are so out of this world, even. Sometimes literally. Don't tell him about the aliens. Sassy Derek, you're supposed to keep that secret. No matter how horny they are. You're right. I guess you're not the one who's being weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own peccadillos. True that. Even if you don't mind, telling me though, may I ask the reason you're so afraid of ghosts? Gosh, no. That's a long story.
I am a mighty need!
Granted, thank you for gifting a sub to Brave Derek. 09. Oh my goodness. See? Brave Derek's not in the game. Brave Derek's elsewhere. Brave Derek's just on Twitch hanging out. Not something I'm ready to talk about anyway. That's understandable. I'm just real bad at dealing with spooks. They make me question everything I've ever known, you know? But I've always thought you're pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer. Him? Handling ambiguity? Him, Mr. Couldn't buy a pie? For his reconciliation with his daughter and... or daughters and wife. Him? That was good, right? Not when it comes to supernatural stuff. Because we don't know enough about what's real and what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck? What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. There's the problem. He's Derek 69 420 grind. Exactly. Huh? What's that? Oh, no, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch. Yeah? The focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme. From local comforts to really special stuff. And I kept thinking one particular drink might interest you. Oh? Sounds like a gym bro. That's true. Depends on what kind of grind they're going for. It is something like a protection drink. It's made of coffee, honey, and lemon. And a slew of other ingredients. If I just put coffee, honey, and lemon together, is that going to work or do I need something else? Lean, indeed. Huh? Protection from what, though? From evil spirits and bad luck. I think. Maybe it'll help ease your mind a bit. Ah, gotcha. But, Sassy Derek, even if the whole situation is haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits. Right? I want to know. Okay, then maybe this magical drink you've learned, Sassy Derek. Teach me your magical ways, Sassy Derek. My newest drink, it's pre-workout whey protein and mint. That's like milk and lemon, right? Wait, it said it was just like coffee. Honey and lemon. Right? That's all I gotta do. Coffee. Honey. Lemon. Diarrhea, but freshens the breath. Let's brew. The fuck? When do we launch our ginger mayo drink? Oh my god. We gotta petition this game to add mayo as an option. We already have egg coffee drinks. Why not mayo? Oh hell yes, it's on fire. Apparently I lit it on fire somehow. One of the slew of other ingredients was gasoline. Oh my god, please make a mayo emote. I'll write it down. I'll write it down. We do have another follower emote because we'll eventually not have the ditto. Mayo emote. Void mayonnaise. It'll be used responsibly. I don't believe that for a second, Brandon. Wait, that's the thing in Stardew Valley. Wait, what? Flaming Dr. Pepper. What? That sounds awesome. Mayo Void is what I call it. Oh. Here you go. Ooh, oof, careful. Dang, Sassy Derek. This is really something else. You sure it's okay to drink? Yeah, the fire is just for decoration. I have no idea, but I'll take responsibility if anything happens. You're such a trickster. I mean, of course you wouldn't feed me something that would actually kill me, right? Right? I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff, Sassy Derek. Mayo avoid. God damn it, Odious. Good one. Oh. You even made me this crazy drink to make me feel better. Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can. Thanks. Man. At least with crooks, you can actually deal directly with them, you know? Not the case with apparitions. Not with that attitude. Huh? Everything can be caught with a little elbow grease. The hell is this guy? Not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again. McQueen? Is that you? Hello, Williams. It's been a while. It is you. The proper technique is to drink any alcohol that is on fire. Put it out before you drink it. A lot of people don't get that. Oh my god, Nineless. I mean, that seems obvious, right? Dude looks like a cop, right? Super detective. Please, I'm a detective now? Like, Georgie, I'm sorry, but your detective skills are bad if you don't even recognize the face of a colleague. The surprises just keep coming this week. Let me go over there. Detective, did you not want to sit next to somebody you already knew? Why'd you sit somewhere else? You know each other? More or less. Please, I'm a detective now. Also, don't drink flaming drinks with a paper straw. Oh my god. You were in the military? It was not obvious to me. No, nine less. God. We were brunch buddies. What? Brunch buddies? Brunch buddies? I feel like I meant to say brunch buddies in that same serious tone. I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares. I feel ya. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it out alive. We were truly the lucky ones. Listen, he doesn't have to deal with blue rabble. He's got a brown coat now. Right? Exactly. Oh no, someone learned a valuable lesson. Oh no. Without a doubt. I'll just take both of your words for it. Good. Because I don't like to talk about it. So what brings you here, detective? Surely it's not the coffee. Secret police reasons. Wait. That sounds real bad. We don't want no secret police here. I've not read the briefing yet. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems. Not a goddamn again. Yeah? You need to bust a ghost? Oh. Well, busting might be a bit much. I was just talking to Sassy Derek about getting over my fear of that stuff. You're assuming they learned? Oh no. Oh. Is Georgie just really small? I can't tell. Like, maybe? But even, like, his clothing is small. Like, his hat would not fit on that guy's head. And that tie looks bigger than his radio. Like, do they just take a normal-sized man and just, like, scale everything up? That's weird. You do something stupid, you have a mock conversation with the doctor in your head about how stupid you will sound. That's actually really good. Really good thing to do, Nidless, I bet. Oh my goodness. And ghosts. Something like that. I'm weak against ghostly looking stuff. I get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked by what happened on Bourne Street the other day. Ah, I remember that. I know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice. That's why it's a no-no in my book. In my no-no book. It even pains me to admit that out loud. Sometimes the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other times, it's ghosts. How do you do it, detective? How do you detectivize ghosts? Your cases, man. I'd have probably lost all my hair by now if I were you. I try not to think about it all that much. And when I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Young military people have a bad habit of not learning the first time? Oh no. Oh, the metal straw? Oh my god, yeah. I mean, any kind of straw and flame seems like a bad idea. Oh. Georgie, weak to psychic damage, noted. Yeah. Used ghost Pokemon on Georgie. Every day is a school day for Straw Guy. Oh no. Oh. It's fine, guys. Look, it can't burn. We're not going to worry about heat transfer at all. Nobody, that's who. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case. We were investigating a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband had recently passed away, but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat. Couldn't take a hint. Anyway, we had to go in and exorcise the place, right? But the husband, he got wind, and he retreated into the basement. I won't get into the technicalities of it, but it's harder to get a ghost out of the basement or an attic. It's all about angles, really. Geometric angles and shapes. I mean, I get it. That used to be his home. All this stuff is there. It's hard. I get that. So I'm slowly coming down the stairs to try and coax him out. Bam! Next minute, all the romantic music is playing and the whole place is lit by spotlight. Basic sensory illusions. Classic ghost tricks. Then before I know what hit me, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel. He's behind me. You just watch Ghost? You say that, but you have flaming drinks with the straw. But that was part of the gimmick, and the straws were the appropriate material. I mean, there you go. You're just that smart. Watching him bow to your spirit to like 1 second later, oh fuck, hot as shit. What is appropriate? Asbestos? It adds a bit of zing, right? You know, Teflon straws, everything. It's perfect. Wait. Isn't this the plot to the 1990 film Ghost? Oh. Maybe? We had a movie night at work and I dozed off before it started. The story must have slipped into my subconscious. Riveting. Good, add another person to this mix. What the fuck? Hey, detective. Why is Georgie so small? What? Okay, wait. Compare the radios. Okay, at least the radios look the same size. But my god. So small. Movie night at work. Who stays at work? I mean, if it's that's right. Why are cops having a movie night anyway? What the fuck is going on? Is this game's alien plot? Like, what the fuck? More like Small Derek now. I mean, that's true. Hey, people I don't know. Did you get your important errand sorted? I sure did. Dooley, I can see crumbs stuck to your face. That's just the rain. It's very bready rain. There's filling all over your top. That's blood from a gunshot wound. It's healed up though. You're literally holding the receipt from the donut shop. No, he's not. There's nothing in his hands. Georgie is the satyr, right? Aren't they the size of mythically the size of children? Probably, yeah. So who else is watching the Police Academy movies? I think the writer saw them, probably watched them during quarantine, and that's where they got some ideas. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. So, what'd I miss? We're talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of ghosts. Hey. Ghosts. Wait. Why is he TLPD and you're SPPD? What the fuck? Yeah, you're afraid of him, right, Dooley? No idea. Never met one. We stopped a ghost riot. Ghosts aren't real. So you don't need to be scared of them. Easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry, that wasn't much help. The police not being much help? Nah, couldn't be. Couldn't be. Nah, what you said, they're just like us. You're not also watching Police Academy? You're not double monitoring that, Odious? Missing out. The scale keeps going. The next guy that comes in will be bloody ginormous, right? Like, at least they seem to be making a point with Dooley, where he seems to be like in a very, very tight police uniform. Not just they added a 1.3 scale on a normal person. Geodude, Graveler, Golem, right? Oh, well, you're watching your words. Odious. Oh. The next one better be a troll or orc. Right? That's a good thing to be reminded of. Exactly. They used to be alive, just like us. As long as they don't try to eat, possess, violently murder you, you should be fine. Needs to be chest and shoulders, head. Yeah, out of shot, right? Yeah. Very reassuring. Just talk to them. Now you want to watch Lord of the Rings? Feel their culture, listen to their issues, and spectral whales. Treat them like any other person. See what's on the inside. which should be easy since you can see through them. So an ant walks into a bar. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts. It's best not to overthink anything he says. I certainly don't. Well, thanks for the advice. Think it'll help. Our pleasure. This whole thing has just felt like improv. like two people come in and they're like, "Hey, I'm a detective now. I'm a detective guy. I once investigated a ghost, and it was just like the movie Ghost." And then Officer Beefcake comes in, and he's a himbo, and it's just like, what the fuck is this? They have a drink and then leave, right? Yeah. So an ant breaks through the door and sits down for a drink. It's Amanda trying a new look. Oh my god. I already did. Oh? Turns out we were meant to arrest the person driving that taxi. Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle, yes. Why? The driver was a chupacabra. Oh. Okay. Let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer. Thanks, McQueen. A lot. You too, Officer Dooley. Bye, guy. Good luck with your rat palm or whatever. Bye, Coffee Wizard. Take care. I cast caffeine spells. Watch out. I didn't even. That totally went over my head. Oh my god. The troll was super effective. That was quite something. Well, what do you know, Sassy Derek? Goodness. Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling just like $1 million now. Really? Why? What about this last 10 minutes have made you feel like $1 million? Thanks anyway, Sassy Derek. I really did nothing much. Are you going to be okay? Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. I'm done here for the night. You have a good evening, alright? Please keep me updated, officer, and stay safe. Do you want your goddamn lighter? It's taking up valuable space in my lost and found drawer. Will do. Toasty throws it out. You guys figure out the rest. Noticed you were up for the challenge. Alrighty then. Maybe I'll go check out stock and... Oh hey! Miss Riona, welcome. I thought we were going to be done for the night. Hello. How's the traffic out there? It's a mess. That's how Photoshop happens? That makes sense. Oh. There's construction work taking place on Lenora Avenue. Oof. I can imagine the gridlock already. Fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today. That's great. I'm happy you're here. Anything I can make you this evening? So far, 3 out of 3? No. Probably more than that, right? 4 out of 4 coffees made? What can I fuck up for you tonight? Be my first mistake of the evening, Renora. Isn't that great? I already disappointed you because I couldn't make a Russian tea. So anything I can make for you this evening? I'd like something for my throat. I'd appreciate a cup of tea infused with lemon and a touch of honey. Let's see how bad I can do it. Menorah? Lenora. But, you know, pretty close. Will it take 8 nights? Yeah. A green tea? Regular tea? Green tea? Green tea? Lemon? How do I not... This is a lemon and honey night. Wild. Ordering a normal tea, right? You missed her drink order? She wanted tea with lemon and honey. So we have a cough syrup for her sore throat, which we already served to Lua earlier this evening, which is weird. Here you go, miss. I don't think this is what I ordered. Wait a fucking second. Of tea infused with some lemon and a touch of honey. What did I make? That looks pretty much like what I made. Did you want a different kind of tea? How am I supposed to know what tea you want? Wrong tea? I have 4 different kinds of tea. Tell me what you want. Not green tea, but it's still tea. It's in the name. Acidic tea with the sore throat. Doctor recommended. Odious, I'm so glad you're here for this. I was waiting because this is the second time someone said, I need something with like honey and lemon for my throat. Tea. As a Brit, you're offended? Damn it. So it walks into a bar and the bartender says, why the long branches? That's a good one. 9 less. No caffeine, no acidic. Not according to this game. This game, as a doctor, has recommended lemon and honey. Can I go back? Can I try TT? The thing is, it doesn't let you practice when you're not making actual tea, so why? I mean, it's true, caffeine and acidity do solve everything. You're right. I'm truly sorry. Let me remake it for you. No, never mind. You've already fucked up bad enough. Just take it away, please. Will do. Sorry once again. Wow, she really hated it. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds. Is that so? How is he? He's been thinking about what you said quite a bit, actually. Oh, he's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. Didn't even drink it. Nope, didn't want any of it. Even though, I know, right? It's a new low, exactly. Walks into a bar, bartender says, we don't get many trees in here. He replies, well, I'm a bit of a rootless wanderer myself. This place has some really great spirits. My God. What a sad. Oh my goodness. We're giving AI all of our puns. It's dangerous work. That's why he's hard at work at the moment. I see. Hey, you missed it. It was basically like cop improv earlier. It was really weird. Bad traffic aside, how are you? I'm... To be honest, I've had a lot on my mind of late. I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic. Surprised the bartender twigged he was an ent, right? Yeah. Just a Willow, it's part of their personality. I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic. You know I'm all ears. I'm just gonna giggle to myself for no reason, but it looks cute. Oh. You've been using AI for your social media and marketing for the last month. 1, it's been helpful, and 2, no one has noticed. Oh my God. That may actually be part of the problem, I'm afraid. Pardon? You know, I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years. Is that a good or bad thing?
Gonna be a very talkative night.
We're not getting these one conversation nights, we're getting 3 conversation nights. It's troubling. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just, I used to believe that I had a settled life objective. But I've been doubting it lately. How come? I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday. Oh, any good news? No. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance, even though they had no direct connection to the audience I'm trying to reach.
Oh, I see.
She explained clearly why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I am thankful for. I mean, that is very thoughtful of her. So, what's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself? In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network to make myself known. Oh? Sounds familiar, doesn't it? Oh, good, that's why she can understand it so clearly. Contacts can be helpful. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? You can probably guess my concern about it. I think so, but you could give me a refresher, just so I don't misunderstand. I feel like that would be a shortcut, so to speak. Right. She did, however, remind me of an important, humbling fact. What would that be? Well... Oh, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really or really sure the so-called shortcut is 100% gonna work. Because you'll have to do it anyway. You'll have to do... Well, because you'll have to do way more than just making a few calls and waiting for callbacks. That sentence seems a little odd, you know? I'd say that's a decent impression of her. Thank you. After all, she told me a story about her early career experiences, both the good and the bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. Then it's either a matter of letting your talent speak for you, or you go out there to develop connections with the right people. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I could certainly see how it worked out for her. Then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting. Right, I thought it all sounded familiar. No, it sounded like Lucas wanted to throw you onto his feed so that he could get brownie points and be interesting to his audience in a new, fun way while tokenizing you and your experience. That sounded a lot different. Look at me with your special eyes, Fiona. I mean, her eyes are really cool. You think they're just contacts? Like a grammar jam? A possum demo to break into the industry, right? And you really only get that by having access to like a good recording studio. I don't know. This game's odd. Will you try her suggestion then? I don't know. Is it difficult? No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I've come across. It's hard to collaborate for nothing, right? Exactly. A lot of it is, I mean, like with everything, it's if you know people, then you already have so much of a leg up on everybody else. I'd be rejected by every single one. But for some reason, I feel I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I have also continued our correspondence. Although, perhaps it was more like a necessity? Did something happen? He was stuck. Pardon? Actually, he posted about it on social media last night. Oh. I might have seen it then. Sassy Derek, you don't have social media. Don't even pretend. Did you? I came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. He then called me, almost immediately. He was loud. All sounds in order. And extremely drunk. Really? He denied it at first. Needs to treat herself, not with the tea that we make, though. Yeah. It's a named tea. It should have been fine. And it's for sore throats. Like, game, you're giving me mixed signals here. But, you know, I needed to be humbled. I got too many drinks correct. False positive, right? I know. Still. But it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly, deep in thought, and entered Cary Park without realizing he had done so. Must have been some deep thinking he was doing because I think it rained pretty hard last night. Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and fro there is currently not operating after 10 p.m. Which is why I sent him a message informing him of that fact, as he seemed to be unaware of it. What? Right. So he called me to ask if there was any other mode of public transit nearby. Wouldn't it have been easier for him to just call a cab? He told me he wanted to know the city better. Too bad she was so vague about it. I mean, right? Give me a vague order, you get a vague drink back. That's how it be. At midnight? Why not? After all, you operate your own business after dark. Yourself. Touché. Perhaps he just didn't want to go home yet. I might be mistaken here, but I thought he didn't like drinking. Wasn't it partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. It appears he had dinner with his team, and he needed extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction. What that tea is called. With black tea. I'm hoping we can eventually beat this game because I kind of want to go in the endless mode and try and unlock the different teas. But this game currently is not progressing whatsoever. It feels like that no matter how much I play, the same amount of game is still left. I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected. Perhaps. Because, like, I looked, and the last time we played this, it took around 8 hours or so. Minus some talking. We did it in 2 streams. We're now on stream 5. We've done 2 nights every stream. And I believe that last game only had about, like, 10 nights. 10 in-game nights. So I don't know. And this, by the time we started to get like halfway through, it started like wrapping things up. This feels like we're just going. Purgatory is a coffee shop. It does. Oh my god. Perhaps. And I know the feeling all too well. Yes. However, he said he will keep negotiating until they reach a compromise. That's good. Is it though? Miss Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work hard to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can they still be so positive? What do you mean? Should have paid the indulgences, right? It was right. The answer was right there in front of us the whole time. We didn't pay for indulgences. Shame on us. I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can't talent speak for itself? But if I truly believed that, the number of rejections I've received so far, I would have stopped long ago. Or I should have stopped long ago. Shouldn't I? Right. I mean, that's why it doesn't work that way. What do you mean? To let talent speak for itself, we would have to have the same standards. See what you mean. Art would cease to be art if it were standardized, wouldn't it? Isn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individual judging you at that moment? How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that? Perhaps because they don't see it as the be-all and end-all. What do you mean? Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates, perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. Just a matter of perspective as to where the power lies. But it's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before. Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you, or ask for guidance or assistance even. Yeah, can't standardize art. That's why art schools don't exist. This game has some of the weirdest dialogue sometimes. And like art criticism is kind of standardized in a way. Like it's weird. Because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles, or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? I see. Still. Miss Rihanna. Ah, yes. They don't subscribe to external validation, but they really do. It's a weird, heady way of talking about two people who very much have already demonstrated that they thrive on external validation. It's weird. It's a weird, grandiose way of talking about these characters. Yes. Sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts. You're fine. I promise. But speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call? Picked him up and drove him home. Whoa. But I thought you were located in Bellevue. I am. But I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly, nearing the end of our call. With you on the kind of taste thing, which is interesting enough with sassy Derek says to himself in the mirror, yeah, after closing, right? Yeah, I didn't make bad drinks, it's just, they're all accounting for, everyone's taste. You can't account for, them not liking a drink, it's fine. It would be best for me, which led me to conclude that it would be best for me to go and fetch him. I see. How was his singing in your opinion? It wasn't too bad. If not for the fact that he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is. Well, his hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so I had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through to his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. What a interesting, odd details. However, I still had to lay down the seat covers. However, I still had to lay down the seat covers as his fur got rather wet. Hope he didn't get sick then. You thought that was Freya for a moment? Oh, so eager for that prediction to come to an end successfully. I also, Brandon, I had forgotten about it, so I would have ended stream without closing the prediction. Now, I may just remember. I should go now. Alright, will you be okay? I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns, Sassy Derek. Unsub by everyone. Have a good evening then, Sassy Derek. Come back again soon. Can't wait to fuck up your next drink. I've messed up every single one of Riona's drinks. I'm pretty sure. We haven't seen Bailey's yet. That's concerning. Friday, September 29th. Yeah, and we're going by like every single night. Because, which is weird because in the other game it starts skipping around at time. Well, let's try and do one more night tonight. Because we're legitimately not making, like, it doesn't feel like we're making any progress. Alien sightings increase. Is this an invasion? At least it's pretty. Researcher responds over alleged algae invasion. Dwarfira Tech teams up with Golomix Industries to produce self-healing concrete technology. Well, that's cool. Officer Georgie's lighter disappeared. Well, damn it. Damn it. It's Bailey's. We should have given it to him, but you game wouldn't let us. Hey, Knock, knock. Anyone there? Mr. Bailey's, hi. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you come in. How are you tonight? I'm alright. Can't wait for the end of the game. Hyped for it, right? That's, Freya's gonna come in at the end of the game. You look pretty distracted. We tried to ignore him. He didn't take the hint, right? Ever serve Bailey's a shoe? Maybe that's what maybe that's what I should give him. Any for your thoughts? You can have them for free. No, take the money, Sassy Derek. You're not charging anybody for drinks. Just wondering, a hidden side of things. How different the world is under the surface compared to what we think. You were not having those thoughts, Sassy Derek. You were thinking about how the Fae folk came in and stole the lighter and all the other things that have mysteriously gone missing. Nothing and no one is exactly what they appear to be. Funny, I was having similar thoughts on my way here. Wow, aren't we just super deep? Just a couple of deep bros hanging out. I guess now that we spend so much time on social media, people believe we can be summed up in a picture or sentence. He'd drink a shoey and call it avant-garde. Right? But it's not like that. It's not that easy to know someone. Even if that someone is yourself. Especially if that someone is yourself. Dear God. We need to be put out into the hipster pasture. Someone take us out. Sounds like we agree on this. We sure do. And it's been on my mind a lot the past few days. Does that have anything to do with your wedding to Miss Lua? Got it in one. How are things on that front? A few days ago, we decided to take some time apart to think. Sounds ominous. To be fair, Bailey's is like 12 years old, an elf. True. Very true. Very true. don't mean it like that. It wasn't a breakup or even a break. We've already talked to Lua. We talked to Lua last night. We get it, Baileys. We know what's going on. The date was literally Thursday the 28th last night. Phew. We've been through so much, there's no walking back on a relationship now. Because sometimes you're so together that you lose sight of the big picture, you know? I think I see what you mean. Sassy Darren, don't lie. That's a rude habit. So we decided to give each other a bit of space and figure out what we really want out of our wedding. And more importantly, out of our marriage. See. Have you made any progress on that front? You want the short version or the long version? Short version, please. I'm always here for the full story. God damn it, Sassy Darren. All right, then. I'm going to tell you everything. Maybe they'll move to Santa Fe. Here, there's lots of space there. But I think I should order first. Sure thing. What can I make you? What can I disappoint you before you tell me a story? I'm not feeling fussy. Don't lie. Anything warm would do. Say anything, really. Makes sense. What about some herbal tea, then? Hibiscus? Butterfly pea? Butterfly pea or hibiscus sounds great. With milk and honey, please. Santa Fe, are you there? I want to look up. Do I already have a recipe for milk and honey? That's you. Hibiscus tea with milk and honey. Let's get that second named drink. No. Honey. Brew it. Sweetheart latte. Perfect. Okay, what should we make the art of? What's our art? Do you have tea for personal growth? Didn't think so. We can tell them it's for personal growth. Like, and here's a. This is the art. You know I can't do that. But what I can do is make a chart showing your personal growth after you drink this tea. Little abstract. There we go. It's perfect. It's probably blue pea. I mean, yeah, it really is. Excellent. Make that. There we go. This will be your personal growth after you drink this tea. Maybe order 5 more, you know, just to be sure. Here you go. I hope you like it. Thanks, Sassy Derek. This is so nice. It brings me way back. You know, I'm not really in touch with my family anymore. Yes, I'm sorry about that. Don't be. I don't even miss them most of the time. In the end, they're just a random bunch of people. And we don't have very much in common. Oops. It's good that you've learned about that about yourself, Mr. Baileys. I think so too. You're supposed to tell him about seeing a doctor, right? There's just one person I miss. But I've been missing her a while now. Ah, someone who passed away, I'm guessing. Exactly. Spot on again, Sassy Derek. This game loves giving me compliments. I used to have a very close relationship with my great-great-aunt. When I was little, my parents fought all the time. I still remember in my bones how that made me feel. I feared that one of them or both of them would walk away and abandon me. A bit ironic in hindsight. But then it was many years ago. Yeah, it's quite normal for a little child to care about their parents. No matter who they are or how they behave. It's true. Anyway, I spent almost all my evenings curled up into a ball in my room, trying hard not to listen to all the shouting, except when my gran came to visit. Now that her being around prevented the fighting, mind you. Elven high society is amazing at keeping up appearances, except in front of family. But she got how it made me feel, so she went out of her way to take the sting out of it. She would keep me company and bring me a cup of herbal tea with milk and honey in it. Drinking this now with you, feels a lot like family again. Sounds like she was a perceptive person. She truly was the best of them until she got sick. Oh no, how did that happen? I thought elves don't get sick. Ah, see, that's part of elven disinformation. Elves don't get sick with your little run-of-the-mill colds, but they do get big, bad diseases like everyone else. It is not uncommon for us to die from them. Except there's this assumption in elven society that if you live the right sort of life, you'll pass away peacefully in your bed. That's what families say most of the time when someone dies. Incidentally, that also means they need to pretend everything is fine until the very last moment. That's what they did to my aunt. They basically shut her in during her last few weeks. That sounds really awful. I did manage to visit her, and she put on a brave face, but it was clear she wasn't happy. But then she wasn't very happy before that either. At least she had you. It must have been little consolation, but yes, I'm glad I was able to be there with her. To think I came so very close to being trapped with those people. I'm pretty sure she would have hated that for me. A little part of me hopes she'd be proud of me right now. I'm certain she would be. Thanks, Sassy Derek. Here you are letting me blab on again. Bailey's, what else is there for me to do? But sit here and take it. That's more than fine, but do you think growing up among conflict might explain why things are a little bit difficult to work out sometimes between you and Lua? That's what I'm saying, Sassy Derek. Hyde, Lua, Bailey's would all benefit wonderfully from a little therapy. It's a little therapy, that's all. I definitely think that's part of it. In fact, oh great. Good evening. Hi, Sassy Derek. And hi, I don't think we've met before. I'm Silver. I'm Bailey's. Nice to meet you. Close the stream because you have wet hands that are trying to type. Oh no, what do you say? And I'm guessing you're Amanda. We are, but you do not appear to be a hive. How did you? Lua told me she ran into you a week or so ago. Oh, the nice Earth thing we met on our first Earth night here. That is a satisfactory explanation. And so, are you her date? A little more than that. I'm her finance. Truly, fiancé is such an outcome of dates, with a 0.013% probability. Congratulations on your excellent odds. Actualization. Thank you. Try to cook in chat. Oh, that's such the struggle. Odious. That's such the struggle. Now, Cafe Offspring. We are wishing for a drink. I love Amanda. Cafe Offspring? How did you acquire that new title? Alright, sounds like something I shouldn't prod too hard. Never mind me. You were about to order, Amanda. We were. And what we wish for is a memorable parting experience. Ah, I suspected something like that. Last visit for a while, huh? That is accurate. You've done that many times. You're Brandon. Always. Always. Don't wish too hard, Amanda, right? I take it you've completed your research on Earth. Almost. We are quite satisfied with the outcomes of our missions. Interesting. That sounds like there's a story there. But first tell me, what sort of experience are you after? Wish it was something we've never had before, which is great because I don't remember what you've had previously. It's time to get creative then. What the fuck? Yes, take care not to reuse any ingredient you have served us in the past. Who remembers? I gave you an espresso. So that eliminates all coffee drinks. This game hates me. I mean, blue pea like a Galaxy Mint tea? What an amazing order. What an I mean... We could do chocolate. Hot chocolate. We only know how to make a couple things in hot chocolate. But I'm thinking Galaxy Mint tea might be good. So blue pea. A little bit of mint. A little bit of lemon. Have I used any of these before? Amanda, you want to tell me what you've used before? We'll send it. I mean, what else could it be? Here you go. Hopefully this tastes new to you. Fuck. The novelty coefficient does not clear the expected parameters, but does not seem very important right now. What the hell, game? You're not going to tell me, not going to give me anything on what I could have used for her. Dear Lord. Are you maybe getting a little emotional, Amanda? Before, I'm pretty sure. Damn it. I know that I gave her a triple espresso because she wanted something bitter once, and that wasn't good enough, so every coffee drink was eliminated. We do not wish to discuss this. Anyhow, I trust the agent gave you no more trouble. Ah, that one was quite close, actually. We had a little brush with the authorities, you see. Yeah, Lua mentioned that. He made her really angry. She was still seething when she came home that night. Ah, please tell her I'm grateful for that. She's been striking out lately, I guess. Sounds like it. Well, that agent kept looking into things even after her second visit here. Scariest thing was when he came by to visit my cafe. Right, the alien sex cafe. Or what he thought was my cafe. I really feared he was on to us, but apparently he just enjoyed the chat we had the other night here. Or that's what he said anyway. I don't know if that was true. When he saw the cafe wasn't open yet, he ended up leaving and hasn't shown up since. Well, that's a relief. Yes. We have thought on it for a while now, and we've decided we do not care for that sort of excitement. Not if it makes our siblings so sad. You've really got the hang of emotions now, haven't you, Amanda? Thank you, Offspring. If that is the case, we are content. That means our mission is well and truly accomplished. Did you come here specifically to pick up Earthling emotions? No, we came here for the purposes of general Earthling research. But it appears to us that emotions are one of the most interesting aspects. We'll be submitting a, as you call it, academic paper. Uncontrolled stimuli and reflexive neural patterns, deep level communication in hive versus non-hive species. Wow. That's how you know it's serious research. I didn't even understand the title. Amanda always was the brains in the family. That wasn't your only mission though, Amanda, right? If you're leaving, does that mean... Yes. Pearl and I did go out on a date. Right, you're looking for love, aren't you? I am. I was. I think. I think I may have found it. Wait, wasn't the first date a really short time ago? Just a couple days. But I've been waiting for a while, and I really think this is it. When I took up this mission from the hive, when I came to Earth, and during this entire process, when I changed and changed, what I was hoping was that someone would see me for who I am. And I really think she does. It's so great, but I'm curious, doesn't being in a hive provide that kind of experience of being seen? It does, and it does not. And in fact, we hope that it is something our research might improve. The hive sees thoughts and desires honestly, but it is not able to communicate the reasons for those desires, the emotions, as it were. We do not dwell on those, nor will we start to do so in excess. But it seems to us now that they may be worth conveying, at least to some extent. Yes, what Amanda said is a part of it. I was still very unaware of my emotions when I first came to Earth, and I was really bad at communicating them clearly to others. In some ways, I still am. It will always be harder for me to grasp them than for most people. When I started to understand them, I was both fascinated and scared, which is not an uncommon experience, I think. It's really not. Excuse me. It requires a good deal of courage to look at your emotions honestly. It certainly requires some time. And even more time to find someone who can look at you, look at them with you, not get scared, and take them as they are. Someone who can see you clearly and kindly. It is a precious thing when that happens, huh? A rare and beautiful thing. Has that been your experience with Lua? It definitely has. I almost forgot how much it mattered, too. I'm lucky that I have good friends who reminded me of that. And suddenly everyone stares at me. So does that mean you and Lua found some answers? Yeah, come as you are, as a friend, as you want me to be. Exactly, Odious. Oh, the heck with that. I can't hold my tongue any longer. I'm sorry to interrupt your goodbyes, you guys, but Sassy Derek, I'd like you to officially invite you to a little surprise ceremony, which will take place 3 days hence. Whoa, that's some answers indeed. Yeah, we're having it right here in your cafe. Wild, huh? Taking a little time to think really cleared our heads. We'd gotten bogged down in the details and we just wanted to get it over with. And in our own insecurities, to be honest. So we decided to make it simple again. No fuss, no massive expense, nothing like that. Just us and our closest family members, whether we got them at birth or chose them ourselves. Excuse me. I am very touched, Mr. Baileys. Oh, come on, Sassy Derek. You know you mean a lot to the two of us, as does this place. Speaking of which... They invited me because they can't not invite me when they have their wedding here. Finally, he understood. Right? I also have Hyde's invitation here. Wedding invitation. A special invitation card. For a certain someone special. Well, Hyde and Gala's invitation, seeing how that's his obvious +1. Would you give it to them when you see them? It would be an honor. Excuse me. Silver and Amanda, I don't have a card for you, but you're in the cafe family as well, so I'm sure Lua won't mind. Would you like to join us for the party? A party? This is our first experience being invited to a party. It is 99.99999% pleasant. And 0.001% disappointing that we have to refuse. Yes, I truly appreciate the offer, Bailey's. But sadly, we're leaving Seattle tomorrow. Really? That's more sudden than I expected. Are you going back to space then, Amanda? To space, where you live. In space. Not yet. We're going on an adventure. Sounds very exciting. It really is. Amanda and I are taking a trip through the country. Space! And maybe even a bit further if we've got the time. We're basically going to be tourists. Tourist is such a fascinating concept. Although our sibling explained it to us multiple times, we still find it very hard to comprehend. We always thought that traveling must have a mission, purpose. But it seems that tourism is traveling with no purpose other than travel, which is in essence circular reasoning. It may well be, but it's still a lot of fun. In fact, I'd say that's the real purpose of tourism. To have fun, to relax, to see beautiful things. Effective tourists have a purpose. Right? Yeah. Your tour, you are traveling to travel, but you're also traveling to see specific things generally. Or a city, or the countryside, or, a place. Yeah. And also having no purpose is a purpose. That's true. That is true. The purpose is to get away. And to refresh and recoup. To enjoy life, Enjoyment as a purpose. That is new to us. We are 99.9999% excited to try it out. And so am I. I've never been out of Seattle since I arrived. I guess I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to blend in. Yeah, sorry. That I would have to restart everything from scratch. But knowing that you're here, Sassy Derek, that I always have a place to return to where I'll feel home, wow, that makes me feel a lot less nervous. I'm very happy to hear that. I think I should order a drink. Of course, what can I make you? I'd like to reflect the spirit of our upcoming adventure. But I'm also in the mood for something sweet and soothing. So sweet and soothing, but with an adventurous kick. Yes, that's exactly right. How about some hot chocolate with something extra to make it fun? Ah, I love that. Hot chocolate with some sweetness and some spice would be amazing. Okay, I'm so glad they narrowed it down to not just be the feeling of sweetness and smoothness with the kick. Ginger, right? Yeah. So like honey and ginger? That was the reset button. That was not brew. I don't have that, Odious. It probably means cinnamon. Are you sure? We just got a number. 299 99.792.458. You're shocked. I mean, it is shocking to get something, for me to get something right. So let's try it. That's probably right. Yeah. Here's a 299.792.458 for Lightspeed Traveler. Okay. Oh, we like this name. It is evocative and adventurous. Evocative. Yes, it is the speed of light. Is the speed of light not evocative for great adventures? Chocolate, honey, ginger doesn't sound edible. It doesn't sound great, right? Although we add lemon to a lot of drinks, that also would not make them super, super great. The speed of light. Oh, wow. Way to target your audience, Sassy Derek. Thank you. But do you like the taste, Silver? I love it. This is exactly what I wanted. It tastes awful, and it gives me the adventure spirit to go out there and do something. It's got the spicy kick of ginger to start with. Damn, light is hot right now. Which keeps you on your toes. But then the honey makes it sweet and comfortable. Easiest hot chocolate you've ever made. Oh, we got an automatic milk frother? Hell yeah, Odious. That's so cool. I bet that was super easy hot chocolate. Oh my god. In fact, it reminds me of you, Amanda. How's that taste remind you of us? I guess he's saying that you're sweet, but with a strong character as well. That is about right. We do not entirely comprehend it, and yet we are pleased. Well, that's settled then. You'll post a pic? Yeah. Comes up at a comfortable 140-ish degrees. Super easy to make, but you gotta wait a couple minutes before you won't just entirely burn your whole esophagus. Whenever you miss Amanda, Silver, you can come here and I'll make you this drink. You want to get wild? You can use it to make hot or cold foam. Oh my god. Now that's wild. I'd like that. Thank you, Sassy Derek. Oh, jeez. Whoa, careful there. You don't want to spill a drink you enjoy this much. Ah, you're right. I'm just so excited. I can barely sit still. Were you causing the whole place to shake? I can imagine. A first trip across the country is a big deal. It is, but that's not the only reason I'm excited. Okay, that was quite the dramatic pause. I really want to know what you're going to say now. You guys seem to lead very interesting lives. Oh, not at all. I think I'm quite a boring person. With a secret society and an alien background. It's true that some of my life circumstances are a bit unusual. 140 is doable for blowing to cool or with a loud sip. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. You gotta take it slow, though. Best things you ever got was one of those insulated self-mixing mugs. Ooh. Hot chocolate you occasionally re-stir as it settles. That's awesome. Oh, that's great. Keeps every sip just as perfect as the next. Love it. But this particular thing is very commonplace. Our sibling is excited because his date will be joining us. And in fact, we must be fair and acknowledge that we may have misjudged her based on her lack of facial symmetry. Although Pearl's features are 9.231% different from right to left, we agree with her movie analysis 99.999%. Whoa, hold on. Amanda, you met Pearl and talked about movies? And now she's joining you two on a holiday? How did any of that happen? We watched Orc Westerns all together last night. Pearl likes them a lot as well. You don't exactly sound thrilled. Hi. Fortunately, she also likes space travel operas. See, Learning couple compromises the hard way. I suppose so. Well, I'm glad to hear that she's met Amanda, that they get along. Does that mean she also knows where you're from, Silver?
I have a mighty need!
Brandon, thank you for gifting that sub to Coco. My goodness. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wait, you have 3 AAA, but only... Ooh, yeah. That does sound interesting. So it has 3 AAAs, but you only ran Energy Juice once every 4 years? Uses a magnet? The heck? That sounds really freaking cool. Brandon, what are you doing gifting all these subs tonight? Going wild on a Taco Tuesday Eve? My goodness. Oh, yes. Oh, my God. Was that the reason? Brandon, was that the reason? Violent night yesterday and felt the need. Thank you. Too kind. Gifting out subs. My goodness. What are you doing? They're all slipping by today. I mean, they are. They really are. Listen, it's a Taco Tuesday Eve. I got mine for tacos and not much else. Oh, heated USB mugs. Oh my god. Don't see why you can't add the mixing motor apparatus. Yeah. That does sound like it would be super freaking heavy. Oh. You just hit gift sub, didn't pick a person? Oh, that's funny. It looked like it was a targeted. Beating with the pun until we activate that portion of my brain. Good luck. That portion of my brain's in low power mode. USB heating element. Oh, yeah. I know. That seemed so... That was just hilarious. Oh, ODS is pulling puns out of thin air. It's wild. In fact, I told her about that on our first date. Wow, that's very brave. I mean, it's good that you were upfront that you're an alien. And that you're on a mission here on Earth to save your alien species with crossbreeding. The universe has your back. Thanks, Hive Mind. It really does. It's wild. It's very hard to put yourself out there under any circumstance. To reveal something so vulnerable to someone you've just met. And are starting to like. It takes guts. You're very kind, but I don't think so. To be honest, I hadn't planned it that way. Although I have always felt safe here with all the regulars. I know that not everyone would be open-minded about me or my mission to come to Earth to experience sexy times and save my species. You know, people tend to not be exactly okay with that. Surprisingly. So I wasn't sure I'd say anything to Pearl that night, but as we were talking, so happy to learn more about her and who she is, I realized that I didn't want her to have an incomplete picture of me. My past is part of me. If my goal is to find someone who sees me for who I am, then she needs to know about that too. In the end, that was the right decision. It was a very good decision. I'm pro that decision, Silver. That Amanda showed up with Flower Flirt to differentiate herself from the Hive, even at the beginning of this game, right? That and, is that like are those backpack straps? Or like an overall? It's interesting that they did kind of go the route of Mrs. Pac-Man, of like, hey, they're the exact same body, but this one has a bow, so this one's the girl. Except with the flower. Ooh, they improved it down to 2 AAAs? Man, innovation at work, nine less. Well, I will say that if she'd heard your story, and that changed how she viewed you, she wouldn't have been worth your time anyway. That's fair. That graphic on it is cute cup. Oh, that's awesome. I admire you a lot. I admire you a latte. Didn't let that pun go by. The truth is, and this is a bit of a strange thing to say, coffee saves lives. Get out. Oh, okay, fine. Sorry for hitting the mic. Oh, I think I'm proud of who I've become. And I want the people I'd love to be proud of me too. Ooh, awesome. Feel free to, nine less. What is proud? Proud is... For yourself, I think it's when you start to be satisfied with what you're achieving. Especially if you have to fight to get there. And for others, it's when you think of someone you care about. Consider who they are and the way they're acting. And it's just fills you with joy. Ah, we see. And we are definitely proud of you. I'm gonna post to Discord. Appreciate you, Odious. You two really are a sweet family. And so are you and Miss Lua, Mr. Baileys. True. Chosen families can also rock. Yes. When we met Pearl, we came to a conclusion. There's no difference in nature or expression between a family that you are born with and a family that you acquire by choice. Both demand work and understanding. There may be minute differences in specific process, but the bond appears to be 99.999% similar in the end. So it is. The magnet is your favorite part? You've seen others in the past, but that's where it all fails. Gets all over the inside. Oh no! Honestly, magnet lids seem freaking like why aren't they everywhere? It just seems like the right move. That's how your milk frother works? Ooh, same interior. Nice. Just some ecstatic Amanda emotions happen. Well, we should probably get going. Yes, we must go pack. Don't leave me with Baileys, please. First time I see someone get excited about that specific part. What Amanda really means is that I must pack. While she analyzes the earthing ritual of folding shirts, rolling up socks, and so on. Precisely, this is further information for our research. We are thrilled. Good luck, Silver. Indeed. Do enjoy your trip, both of you. I hope you'll tell us all about it when you're back, Silver. Okay, who's got odds of Freya showing up for the wedding? She could really make an entrance on the wedding. Superior to Hydro Flask height? Disappointing long use product. I don't think I've seen Hydro Flask. They have a magnet closing sipper lid part. Oh, interesting. I know Yeti mugs are like all the rage. But bum. Oh, on the Yeti. Oh. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Because they're awesome. I will. Good night, you two, then. Or good night to you two, then. But they are expensive. Yeah. Hasta la vista, strangers. Huh? Orc Westerns. Ah, bye to you too. There's never a dull moment in your cafe, Sassy Derek. I mean, it kind of is. I try. Speaking of which, would you like to hold some party or after party for your wedding here? I know it's not a very large space, but perhaps. Whether we'd like it, we'd love it. Honestly, I didn't want to impose. But there's no place that could be a better fit. We want to have you at the ceremony in your wedding. Yeah. Or no, we want to have the wedding at your cafe, not ceremony at your wedding. That's weird. Your 32-ounce mug for like $20? God damn. That's a good deal. Even for not something that's like super brand named, $20 is real good for any kind of beverage container. Especially like a insulated one. Wow, guilted Derek into it, but leaving it unsaid. Yeah, exactly. And I don't mind that it's very large. And we offered. So they're not going to pay for it. They're getting a free venue. Just saying. It's going to be small, cozy wedding. So this is perfect. It's settled then. Ah, Lou's going to be over the moon when I tell her. In fact, I'm going to go tell her now. It's a very exciting prospect. It really is. Man, they're just saving money on the budget, on their wedding budget, left, right, and center. My God. Thanks again, Sassy Derek. You're like a guardian angel for us. And on that note, I'm off. This is how Derek gets out of bringing a present. Yeah, I'll just make bad coffee for all of their wedding guests. It's perfect. It's just perfect. I'll just make bad coffee for everybody. I'm not gonna make a cent in tips. You're gonna be there anyways. Might as well open and have them, right? More like a guardian hive mind. Good night, Mr. Bailey's. Sweet coffee, lightly sweetened and frothed to help invigorate your tired mind with sweet, inviting aroma. He's already gone, dude, right? Yeah. I mean, but we had to be a little bit sinister. Okay. So wait, their wedding was in 3 days. So their wedding's on a Monday? Neko Mimi driver crashes truck filled with catnip. Suspected DUI. UFO previously spotted by Space Guardian guard fighters. A very determined hot air balloon. ZXX20 virus vaccine booster ready for distribution. Boom, boom, boom. It seems like it, Odious. Yeah. Like there was that hint with who the hell were we talking to where we hinted that we had a with Hyde that we had a like a mystery or a secret, or that we were super long-lived. Yeah, all the aliens bringing out all the bad habits. I know, right? It's weird. It's odd that the game just is like throwing that in. Oh, hey. We got Aqua. But I'm going to save the game before I forget. Because it's day 12. Let's see. Yeah, day 12. Go back to the main menu. I want to check something real quick. Let's see, change barista. Game progress is not. It's slightly going up. We've done 12 days in this game, and we're barely making progress. What? How many days are there? That's wild. Oh my goodness. But I think I'm gonna call it for the night. Oh man. We get 3 nights this stream. That was fun. It was good hang time. Thank you all for coming by and for hanging out. I appreciate that, especially on a Taco Tuesday Eve. I know, start of the week. It's always a little bit tough. Thank you all for putting up with the like slightly more scuffed lighting. Hopefully the heat wave will be done by Wednesday. That'll be nice. So I'll turn on some lights. But otherwise, I'm trying to keep it nice and cool here. Nothing to do with you being late. Oh, you're never late. Nobody's ever late here. Lighting's cozy. Well, thank you. I'm glad it worked out. Let me see who all was live. Who we could say hi to. Oops. If I could spell Twitch right, that'd be a wild thing to do on a night. Oh my goodness. My goodness. What are these buttons do? There we go. That's the one I want. None of those. All the buttons in the dashboard have symbols on them, but none of them really mean anything to me, which is unfortunate. All right. I think this will be a good place to hang out, to say hi. Y'all, again, thank you for everything. Thank you for hanging out with me. Lurking, chatting, anything and everything. Y'all wonderful. Really appreciate it. And I hope that you have a wonderful time zone. You just start your week off right. 'Cause y'all great. You know that? Y'all great. We're gonna go say hi to actually, let me see if I can do something real quick. To Booster Greg, who is streaming some Jedi Survivor. Seems like it'll be a fun time. Where's the thing? Let me do that real quick.
Gothic 116
Dow.
116 love.
Welcome in. Hey there. How you doing? How's your Taco Tuesday Eve? I hope you had a good one. You just got home? You made it. You did. You did, Delph. Welcome. Oh my goodness. Booster Greg is really good people. Yeah. His streams are a good place. Good chill place to hang out. I think y'all like it. You'll have seen Booster Greg. He comes by a lot of Table Story people's streams. He's absolutely wonderful. If you love Avatar, talk to him about it. Yes, and not the blue people Avatar. And yeah, Delph, I super hope they let you into the building today. Oh my goodness. Y'all wonderful. Gives Booster Greg some hearts, some anything you got. Y'all, thank you so much. And I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time zone. It's going to kick me out. Okay. Goodbye.